Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. So, as I have mentioned in my little go live things, at least on Discord and stuff, uh, I'm not jumping into the game just quite yet. Just quite yet. It's not quite time for inflicting Final Fantasy XIV because I may have committed to a bit a little too hard and created a goddamn PowerPoint. There's a reason for this. It's not completely necessary because the game does do its best to explain things for you, but the game does also just throw you in there with very little context for anything. And this is stuff that you technically could know before going into the game. So that's why I am doing this. There's also a bigger reason why I'm about to have this whole goddamn PowerPoint. But I just wait like a little bit. Just wait a little bit. I'll get into it. But all right. I guess for starters, since I probably won't be able to help myself, so each expansion of this game, this is what happens when I get sick. Yeah, a little bit. Each expansion is also corresponded to a number. A Realm Reborn is 2.0, Heaven's Word is 3.0, Stormblood is 4, Shadowbringers is 5, Endwalker is 6, and the newest expansion that came out back in like July, I think, Dawn Trail is 7. And this is probably basic MMO stuff, but since Final Fantasy XIV is the first MMO I've ever played, this is kind of all I know. Hey Boops, welcome. So basically what happens is a expansion will get released and it'll tell a mostly complete story. And then every couple of months over the next like roughly 2-ish years, major patches will get released that will continue the story a little bit. Typically, the first 3 major patches will wrap up any loose ends that the expansion had, while the final 2 will like build up to whatever the next expansion is. It doesn't always follow this pattern, but this is usually how it goes. And so yeah, if you ever hear me refer to a number like, like, oh, patch like 5.3, I'm referring to a very like specific like patch. And there may be a very glaring question of, hey meta, why does A Realm Reborn, which is supposed to be the base game, start at 2? Well, there's a reason for that. You see, A Realm Reborn, or Final Fantasy Online of Realm Reborn, is not actually the first version of this game. Back in September of 2010, the initial version of Final Fantasy XIV, simply called Final Fantasy XIV Online, but commonly referred to as either 1.0 or Legacy, came out, and it didn't do well, like at all. It did really badly, to say the least. Now, the interesting thing is that both versions of Final Fantasy XIV take place in the same universe, and the current 14 even actually expands the story a little bit. They just, looked and played differently. Like, here's Hildebrand introducing himself in both versions. This is 1.0 Hildebrand, this is current Hildebrand. But yeah, not only do the 2 versions share a story, but the shutdown of the original version got incorporated rather into the plot of the story. And it's actually really important. And that's why I have made this PowerPoint, to try to explain to you what the hell happened in Legacy, because you can't really play it anymore. I mean, I think technically there's some, like, ways where you can, like, fake a server and play it regardless, but I don't know how to do that, and I cannot even point you in the right direction on how to do that. So this PowerPoint is what you're going to get. Yes, there are already videos about this on YouTube. I don't care. This is my version. But yeah, before I get into the plot, I need to explain the world state just very, very slightly. So this is a map of Eorzea. Eorzea is this whole thing. It comprises of this big main continent here, Aldenard, and this main island of Vilbrand. Also, if you look, like, carefully, there's, like, fake language here. This is actually one-to-one with, like, English. Like, you can actually tell that this is Vilbrand and this is, like, Aldenard. There's a chart you can look at it if you're, like, actually curious. It's just kind of neat. But yeah, in Eorzea, there are 5 main city-states, but I'm mostly just going to talk about 3 of them. There's the pirate town, Limsa. Yeah, it's a pirate town with a touch of colonization because, you know, doesn't everybody love just some colonizers? Thalacrusy united 3 different pirate crews, and it's led by this woman, Merwib Blofiswin. At least I think that's how you say her name. Fun name to say, Limsa. So yeah, no, it's very fun. This is all part of my PowerPoint? Yes! I worked really hard on this goddamn PowerPoint because I committed to a bit a little too hard. Then you also... Why did it flash? Anyway, you also have Ul'dah down here, who... a capitalist hellhole of a desert city. It's a sultanate run by the Sultana Nanamo Olnamo over here. But it also has a syndicate of the 6 most wealthy people in the city that also share power with her, and it's a whole fucking thing. And then this guy, Reborn Alden, also leads the army. This is so much better than work PowerPoints, like, legitimately well formatted, and you train people on it because you're a certified user. Dude, I, like, slapped this together. I haven't made a PowerPoint in years. I don't know what the hell I am doing. And then the last... Why does it keep flashing? That's so weird. And then the last, like, main city-state is Gridania over here. It's a seclusionist forest town, although they're trying to be better about helping their neighbors. It's also kind of racist because the forest spirits don't like outsiders or trespassers. And it's led by this horned woman, Kan-e Senna, who is not actually a human. She's a Pajal, I believe they are called. And they're basically, they look like they're humans, but they're not. They're super long-lived and they don't age. Yeah, the forest spirits, yeah. Don't worry about it. And then, also, to, like, just mention them because there are 5 city-states, but they're not going to be super important. You also have Ishgard here, who's just, you know, Catholic. We did explore Ishgard a little bit, if you remember the, Hildebrand streams I did. The second one, we were in Ishgard. And then also over here is Alamigo, which is unfortunately under occupation, and most of the refugees live outside Ul'dah because they're not allowed in the city, because again, Ul'dah is a capitalist hellhole. But yeah, there's one more place that we need to talk about. And okay, listen, this is the actual goddamn world map in, like, the game. The clouds are a feature. There's no map that doesn't include these goddamn clouds. Wouldn't be a Final Fantasy without some reference to Catholicism. I mean, JRPGs as a whole need to refer to it. But yeah, somewhere under these clouds is the continent Ilsabard. And on Ilsabard is the Empire of Garlemald. So in 14, you have, like, your casters and your healers, like, and people can, like, manipulate magic, either, like, through, like, DPSing, basically, or healing. And they do this by manipulating this thing called ether, which is basically a life energy. And while Guardians are still, like made of ether, they are still affected by it. They Elos Etlos, thank you for the kaboom. While Guardians are still comprised of ether, they can still be affected by it. They are not able to manipulate magic. Instead, what Guardians have is this weird little, like, gem thing in the middle of their forehead, which isn't actually a gem, it is a third eye. It apparently gives them better spatial awareness, whatever the hell that means, but that part doesn't really come up in the game. Just know that Guardians can't use magic and they have a third eye, and the third eye is basically the easiest way to tell if someone's a Guardian or not. But yeah, anyway, because they can't use magic, they made up for it by wholly investing into technology. So they made like trains and airships and robots, and if you can't excuse me, I am still sick. And if you can't tell by their legally distinct stormtrooper armor and the fact that they have War Machina that I have been told is straight out of Final Fantasy VI, there are bad guys. They have also apparently managed to occupy and conquer about like 2/3 of the like surrounding continents, including Alamigo, which I mentioned earlier. Legally distinct stormtrooper armor. I mean, look at them! Look at them! They're basically stormtroopers! But yeah. With those very quick overbriefs of the countries out of the way, we can now get into the plot. So, depending on what your class was, you would start in either Limsa Lominsa, Ul'dah, or Gridania. If you were in Gridania, you would have to deal with Sahagin, who I'll talk about later, and lawless pirates that were trying to, like, team up to attack the city and steal an artifact. In Gridania, you would have to try to help out the guilds there so that they could perform a purification ritual on you so that the forest spirits wouldn't be mad that you were around. And in Ul'dah, it opens up to a parade, and it was actually really goddamn hard to get a good screenshot of the parade because it's constantly in motion. I apologize. But then a Goobu, this goddamn thing, breaks loose and starts wreaking havoc. Very noticeably, killing the father of this young girl here. Remember this girl, she is important. You then, help investigate, the commotion. After, the Goobu gets put down, you then help investigate because the Goobu getting released was not an accident, it was actually on purpose. But either way, regardless of where you started, at some point you will start to get flashbacks of events that you weren't present for. A power that you learn is called the Echo, and the sky would turn black as you watch meteors rain down for a few moments before returning to normal. After you resolve whatever your little conflict was, you're then told to go to the Path of the 12, which is an organization located within Ul'dah. When you get there, you meet this woman, Minfilia, who, surprisingly enough, is the little girl from the parade all grown up. And now, so this used to be something that tripped me up constantly as someone who never played 1.0. Because I was just like, is there just like a 10-year time skip that no one talks about? Why is she very clearly a little girl in the parade, but then like 4 story missions later, she's suddenly like 22? What the hell is happening? Well, that is due to how the Echo worked rather, in 1.0. So the Echo comes back in current Final Fantasy XIV, and there it is just like a convenient like flashback power so that they can justify having flashbacks. But in 1.0, it was way more subtle when it activated, and it would actually allow you to interact with the past. I don't know if you were actually able to change the past at all through your power, but you were at least able to like interact with your environment. And so the whole Goobu parade and presumably other parts, and the other storylines were actually playable flashbacks and not actually happening in like modern times or present time rather. But anyway, I don't know what the hell this camera angle is. 1.0 was a goddamn trip. You played 1.0 but you can't remember anything. Hey man, don't worry. My memory is garbage. I had to like look up so much stuff. But yeah, Menphilia explains to you what the Echo is and how it's a blessing from the god Hydaelyn, and also explains how the Path of the 12 is a collective of people, some of them with the Echo, who strive to bring peace to all of Eorzea and aren't like allied to any one specific city-state, and invites you to join, which you do. You then do some fairly generic adventuring duties, including trying to stop some Garlean invaders found in the Black Shroud, when you find out that there is a crystal shortage and you try to sort it out. So crystals in Final Fantasy XIV aren't just pretty rocks. They are crystallized forms of Aether, the magic I was talking about earlier, and therefore have magical properties. They're used by the playable races both like in lore and like in like gameplay, for like crafting and whatnot. That's what these are. Look at this girl. She's so happy to fry an egg. And they're usually aspected to one of the 6 elements. You have fire, ice, earth, water. Did I grab water twice? I might have grabbed water twice. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't grab lightning. Whoopsies. But yeah, you have fire, ice, earth, water, air, and this is supposed to be lightning, but I might have grabbed water twice. And so yeah, normally the city-states get their Aether crystals by negotiating with the very unfortunate term of beast tribes. I didn't come up with it. The game did. More recent patches of the game like step away from using the term beast tribe and just call them like allied societies and stuff. But the early game stuff still called them beast tribes, and so I kind of do need to point it out. That's what they're called. But yeah, you have these cabbage people, the sylphs, these bird lizard people, the Ixal, these fuzzy little guys, the kobolds, lizard people, the Amalja, and the fish people I mentioned earlier, the Sahagin. And the reason why there is this shortage is because these tribes are using the Aether crystals in magical rituals known as primal summonings. And so you know how like other Final Fantasy games have like your reoccurring summons, like you have like Ifrit or Titan or Leviathan over here. Also, can I just say how much I love this picture of Final Fantasy IX Titan? Look at him. He's wonderful. I love him so much. He's just a little guy. But yeah, 14 also has versions of them, and they're not so nice. They are a problem to say the least. They are beings of pure ether, and so they need more of it to exist. They can absorb some from the environment, which is already bad enough if it's left unchecked, but they at least, fairly luckily, prefer ether in crystallized forms since it's more potent. But if you don't think that's so bad, the issue is that they can completely brainwash a person with their mere presence. And this process of brainwashing is called tempering. Those who are tempered live their life in service to their primal, whether that means obtaining more aether crystals for them or kidnapping more people to be tempered. Compounding the issue is that the more aether a primal gets, the stronger they become, and the stronger they are, the more aether they need to sustain themselves. So like an MLM, yes, exactly. So it's this big cycle of they get stronger, they need more energy, they get more energy, they become stronger. And it's a really bad feedback loop. Even worse, Ifrit's downline is massive? What? Look at him. His waist, you could like squeeze him with like one hand. Just grab his waist. But yeah, the worst part is that those who get brainwashed or tempered cannot be cured. Even if you were to destroy the primal, they will still be tempered and will then just try to steal crystals to try to resummon their primal. Also, hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. You actually walked in during an explanation and not afterwards. It's a miracle. And yeah, the reason why the tribes summoned their primals in the first place is because whatever primal is summoned, it does try to fulfill whatever like desperate prayer fueled it, which are normally like drive out the invaders or protect our home, because needless to say, with, as you can probably tell, with them being called beast tribes by the playable races, they're not treated really well, like at all, by anyone. So yeah, that's why they resort to primal summoning. Anyway, you try to deal with the Amalja and the Ixal and try to convince them to not go through with summoning their primals, even though they do want to summon their primals to help fight, or to not help fight, but just to fight Garlemald, because they're not really interested in working with us. But then during the meeting, this weird shadowy cloaked guy with bone wings shows up. And this being is called an Asian. And this Asian ends up scaring all the beast tribe, or all the tribal members away, and so you can't actually like negotiate with them and try to be like, hey, can we have like some of your crystals, please? There's also a brief debate into whether or not primals are like actual gods or not, but it ends in a stalemate. The sylphs, the little cabbage people again, who are also present, then also mentioned that these beings known as paragons are the ones that taught the tribes how to summon primals in the first place, and also go on to explain about the whole like tempering process. And okay, I'm going to go ahead and spoil a little thing in that Asians and Paragons are not going to come up again in this explanation. Just note that they exist and that they seem to be really interested in making sure that the tribes continue to summon primals. But yeah, shortly after the failed negotiations, all the city-states get a missive from the Garlean Empire, who claim that their technology can deal with the primals and that they will protect any and everyone from the primals, as long as those people accept imperial rule and also accept to fight against all of the tribes. They also demand the execution of everyone with the Echo, since the Echo allows one to understand the hearts of the tribes, which in Garlemald's eyes makes you one of them. Again, Garlemald is the bad guy, if you cannot tell. As this was very clearly not taken well, to say the least, Minfilia sends the player and some other members of the Path of the 12 to try a last-ditch effort to talk with the Amalja again, to learn more about the Paragons and to try to broker an alliance. However, you are instead captured and shown to Ifrit to be tempered. Except the player is revealed to be immune to the effects of tempering. Ifrit believes that this is because you are already tempered by another primal, and as he had been warned by the Paragons, and lets you go as long as you promise to not summon whatever god you are tempered to. Because yeah, it turns out that the Echo isn't just convenient flashback power, but it also acts as a shield against primal influence. But the idea that it's a shield because it means that you are tempered to Hydaelyn is an idea that gives Minfilia some grief. No time to worry about that, though. Because the Path then receives a distress call from the Alamegan Resistance, who ask for help from rescuing one of their scouts who is being pursued by the Garlean Empire. It's which is his sister. They also ask for help in their mission to steal a Garlean airship so that they can try to drive Garlemald out of Alamigo. And while you rescue the scout, Minfilia tries to warn them that the airship plan is suicide, but they don't listen and try again anyway. You get there in time to watch the resistance to get killed by this scary-looking guy in the corner, Gaius von Balsar. He tries to kill the player too, but he is thwarted by these guys, who, you may remember them from a couple slides ago in the starting cities. They are, depending on what city you started in, you would have met, at least one of them. If you started in Ul'dah, you would have met Thancred. If you started in Limsa Lominsa, you would have met Y'shtola. And if you started in Gridania, you would have met Yida and Papalimo. They are all part of, the Circle of Knowing, which is another organization which is basically an ally of the Path of the 12. He looks like one of the judges from FF Tactics / FF12. I mean, I don't know too much about those games, so I can only just take your word for it. But yeah, I don't know why the sword is so transparent. He's supposed to be wielding a gun blade of sorts. This is a big sword that is attached to his gun. The fight doesn't last long after they show up, though, because Gaius wipes the floor with them and then calls down cannon fire from an airship above. You in the player in the circle manage to escape somehow, and they bid you to get stronger before trying to take on the Garlean Empire. And so you do. Under the guidance of this grandpa, Louis-Sois Levier, and depending on your knowledge of, like, meme gifs and stuff, this guy may look very slightly familiar. If he doesn't, though, don't worry. I will show the meme gif later. But anyway, with the help of this man, Louis-Sois, you decide to fight and defeat a couple of primals since you were immune to their influence. And then you also help the 3 main city-states revive their grand companies, which are basically their armies, so that they can unite, create a united front against Garlemald. Trouble comes, however, when you run into another high-ranking member of the Garlean Empire, Nael von Darnus. Now, if you thought Garlemald was an issue before, Nael is a goddamn freak. So while the Empire wants to unite the world under its rule and, like, get rid of the primal threat, Nael wants to take it a step further. You want to know what his big plan for dealing with Eorzea and all the primals is? You want to know what his big idea is? Hey, Emperor, can I drop the moon on those savages? Yeah, sure, Lamau. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? So... No, wait, go back. I'm so proud of this page. I am so proud of this page. So yeah, the planet FF14 takes place on has 2 moons, except the second one, Dalamud, is actually an artificial weapon. The Garleans figured out that they can even communicate with it to an extent, although the first time they tried, they accidentally blew up an entire city. This attempt is called the Bosjet incident in game, and it gets mentioned a few times, but I legitimately could not find any kind of, like, visuals, not even concept art of the event. But yeah, you'd think that them accidentally blowing up an entire city would deter them from trying to use the moon as a weapon, and it did for a time. But again, Nael is a goddamn freak, and now, 10 years later, he wants to try again. Quick question, since I just came in, are we doing something else or is it PowerPoint night? I'm going to be playing 14 after this. I am just explaining a part of the world of Final Fantasy XIV that you can no longer play with this PowerPoint. The game will happen later. But yeah, the reason why Gaius is so against the plan is because he genuinely believes in the Empire's plan for peace. He wants to protect people from the primals and believes the best way to do that is to unite them under Garlemald, and you can't do that if you annihilate everything by dropping the goddamn moon on them. So, I mean, I guess that's something? That, you know, Gaius is an imperial occupier with a heart? He has some kind of consciousness? Or conscience, rather? Well, anyway. With Gaius's intel and the help of this game's version of Sid non-Garland, or just simply Sid Garland, because the middle name for Garlean names is actually an indicator of rank, and Sid here is a fugitive of the Empire, and as you can tell from his dialogue, what is hinted at by his dialogue, he's also the son of the guy who initially tried to contact Dalamud and accidentally blew up a city. But anyway, with Gaius' intel and Sid's help, you managed to confront and defeat Nail and destroy the lunar transmitter that he had to call Dalamud down. Nail revealing that he has been somehow tempered by Dalamud itself, then transforms himself into a living transmitter so that he can continue to call down Dalamud. Eventually, you track him down and kill him for real as he gets absorbed by Dalamud. So, you know, hooray! The day is saved, right? Right? We stopped the guy trying to call down the moon. Well, no. For starters, as anyone who has ever played Majora's Mask can tell, Dalamud has been called too close to the planet, and its fall is inevitable even if it's no longer being actively called down. And on a meta perspectives, the devs had realized that this game was not doing really well at all in reviews, with the biggest criticisms being gameplay and interface. And the fact that its starting story wasn't even close to pretending to be a complete state. The original starting story ended with you meeting Gaius and Y'shtola Thancred and Yina Papaliamo telling you to get stronger. That's all that stuff with fighting the primals and helping the Grand Companies get sorted and fighting Nail. That was all patch stuff. But yeah, the reason why they decided to reboot the game instead of just nuking it is because of this man, Naoki Yoshida, also known as Yoshi P by the community. He was brought on as a director and producer after the game came out to try to help and sort things, and that is where he came up with his brilliant solution. Let's drop the moon and reboot the game. But yeah, also, apparently as a side note, the lore stuff about the moon being a weapon was always meant to be in the game, but with the decision to nuke and reboot, it was brought in way earlier than it was originally going to be. Like, this was apparently supposed to be stuff that was going to happen, like, years later, but again, with how badly the game was doing, they brought it up, super early. So yeah. Dalamud is still falling, Garlemald still wants to invade, and everything is going to hell. So, what's the plan? Yoshi P like the Vocaloid do? Am I tripping? It might be, I think it's a different Yoshi P. I don't think this Yoshi P does Vocaloid stuff, but I could be wrong. Maybe that's what he does in his spare time. But anyway, Louisoix has an idea. Inspired by how prayer can make Primal stronger, he wants to use the power of prayer. The playable races have in a pantheon called the 12, which is, you know, what the Path of the 12 is named after. To use that prayer and to summon not a Primal, but a seal to stop Dalamud from falling and breaking open. In order to do this, he will need to be where Dalamud is predicted to land, the plains of Cartano, and be protected by the Uras and Grand Companies from Garlemald, who still want Dalamud to fall because they may also kind of be a little tempered by the moon. And again, Gaius is actually kind of against the idea of, you know, the moon falling, and so he actually encourages you of like, hey, I can't do anything. I need to be loyal to my country, but if you want to stop it, go ahead. But yeah, eventually, on November 11th, 2012, only 2 years... Can you actually be, like, the right quality? Thank you. Only 2 years after the initial release, it is the final day to play 1.0, and the final moments were absolutely fascinating. Monsters were now able to invade the city-states, causing players with larger mounts to form walls around the city-states to protect those within. All music was overwritten by this haunting rendition. But yeah, at long last... Why did you restart? Go to the next one. But at long last, Dalamud descended. But every end marks a new beginning. And with that, the servers closed, with only a promise that the story would continue in a realm reborn. And yeah, when I mentioned that Louis Saw may have looked familiar to some of you, that final bit of Louis Saw getting absolutely blasted by Bahamut's like power wave or whatever is a meme gif. If you've ever seen the elderly man getting blasted by light, that was Louis Saw. But yeah, at that point in time, no one in universe and out knew what Louis Saw did. Only that he did something that got rid of Bahamut after that, but seemingly killed himself in the process. Because A Realm Reborn takes place 5 years after the events of 1.0, and neither Bahamut nor Louis Saw have been seen since. This whole incident with Dalamud falling down and Bahamut breaking out is known in-universe as the 7th Umbral Calamity, or just simply the Calamity, as it's the first one to have happened in centuries. Sorry, I'm still kinda sick. A Calamity is basically, an region or even world-affecting event that upsets the balance of the etheric elements. In universe, in the past, there have been ones. There was one that was earthquakes big enough to sink an entire civilization. Another one that was a flood big enough to drown a continent. And yet, Bahamut's little like minute-long rampage counted as a calamity. That's how much goddamn damage he did. It was a really cool movie. Yeah, no. It is a shame of what happened to 1.0 and that they did have to like nuke this. But that ending movie is so freaking good. That song is also called Answers. If you ever want to find this, a higher quality version of that movie, you can look up Final Fantasy XIV Answers. And it's real good. But yeah, that is everything about 1.0. And so on that note, how about I get into current 14, yeah? Let me just nope, that's not it. Do that so that I can like log in and not have anyone see my credentials. Those are inside movies, yeah. I did all that in freaking Google Slides. There were some things that kind of pissed me off about Google Slides because I'm like, I wanted cooler transitions, but you can't do like, when you like have things like flying in and out, you can only use like Google's like preset things. You can't have like custom movement paths. And I'm just like, this is so annoying. Let me have custom movement paths, please. I have successfully surpassed like all of your executive colleagues' abilities to use PowerPoint. Awesome. I haven't made one again in like years. So I am glad that you accept and are proud of my thing. But yeah, that's what I was working so hard on last week. Tuesday when I was complaining about how the hell do you write something in the like I was complaining about like having thoughts in the shower and then I go to write them when I not log in, Jesus Christ. When I like get out of the shower and being all like, where did all my thoughts go? They went down the drain. That was me writing the script for that PowerPoint. And then like through most of the day, Friday and Saturday was me making the PowerPoint itself. But yeah, let me just log in a way where no one can see me. Okay. So, this is my character, who you may recognize from the Hildebrand streams. I should make deep dive videos for YouTube. When I was making that PowerPoint, I was actually kind of thinking this would probably be a lot easier if I was making a actual video essay and could use video clips and not just screenshots. But yeah, this is my character, Frinlona Wisfalkwin. She is who I am going to be playing as for this little journey. But also, wait, hang on. Does that video get played when I create a new character, or does it get played? 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Opening movie, here we go. So this is a video that plays the first time you boot up the game. I don't think it plays
Heidelin.
When I create a new character, so I'm gonna play it here.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal.
This narrator's supposed to be Louis Swall, by the way.
Encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents. There lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the astral eras. To date, all...
Yeah, he reincarnated into a narrator? Oh yeah, here's answers again, but higher quality.
In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Gollum...
I guess I could have also just played this video, but I wanted to make a
at
PowerPoint.
the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamur, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. Devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
That's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here in narrator space.
5 years.
Record scratch? That's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin.
Don't ask why Thancred has brown hair in that when he's supposed to have white hair. Don't worry about it.
The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. Spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
There we go. Wait, nope, it's not done.
May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
Yeah, the prelude! The prelude! Alright, anyway. But yeah, I will be playing through this as Frinlona here. But, when you are first making a game, or making a character, you will be able to choose one of several races. If you are playing on the free trial or the starter edition, you'll have access from everything from here to Aura. So you can play as here, which are basically your humans, and there are 2 variants of every race. So like if you are here, you can be a Midlander or a Highlander, which are basically, you know, like bigger guys. You got Elezen, who are your elves. You basically have you have your Wildwood and your Duskwhite, which are basically wood and dark elves. You have Lalafell, which are basically dwarves. They are very small. You have Plainsfolk and Dunesfolk. The biggest difference, you can tell with their eyes, like Plainsfolk have like actual pupils, while Dunesfolk have like gradient eyes. Then you have your cat people, Mikote. You have Seekers of the Sun and Keepers of the Moon. Seekers of the Sun, I can't really show it off very easily. Show me, give me your eyes. Can I change your goddamn hair? Hang on. So Seekers of the Sun have like cat eyes and stuff, but Keepers of the Moon have rounded eyes, but they have fangs instead. Seekers of the Sun do not have cat fangs. And then you have Rogadin, which is what I am. They're basically your giants. You have Sea Wolves, which is again what I am, but then you also have Hellsguard, which are warmer colored tones. And they also, can I get your face, please? Are you supposed to have... Okay, I don't know why it's not as visible, but they're supposed to have like a darker, like spot thing under their nose. But it's not really showing off. I think that's a thing the graphics update accidentally changed. Whoopsies. Then you have your Aura, who are basically like lizard people. You have the Ryan, who have like white horns, and then the Zayla, who have black horns. And then if you have the full version of the game, or at least have access to Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail, you will also have access to the Hrothgar, who I believe are the Ronzo, I think, from 10? Is that what they're called in 10? You have Hellions and the Lost. Again, it's mostly just color differences. Like, I think I can make this guy have horns too. I think. Wherever the hell they are. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. And then you also have your Viera, who I believe are from 12? I've never played that one either. But yeah, you can be them too. And yeah, they, you have 2 clans, Rava and Vina. Again, it's mostly just color, differences between the 2. Tactics in 12, okay. Oh yeah, you may also notice that every, race has, like, different starting, stats. These starting stats, rather, do not matter. Like, they may be important for, like, the first couple of levels, but ultimately, these stats are gonna be in the, like, several hundreds, and this isn't like, oh, Vina always have, like, you know, like, a plus 23 to intelligence. No, that is, they start at 23 intelligence. So that, like, you know, like, plus 3 average is not gonna mean anything when all of your stats are in, like, the hundreds or thousands. So you can be any race and play any class. It does not matter. 12 and tactics are both set in evilly, so that explains it. Okay. But yeah, it's... I guess I should do it now, huh? You know what? Sure, I'll make a bunny. I am going to make an alt character right now, because the very first, so I'm going to be replaying this game via Friendlona, as I mentioned, but the very, very start of this game isn't actually part of the New Game Plus stuff. And so in order to show off the very start, I do need to make a new character. And I'm also going to use this alt to show off some like other like side quests that aren't important enough to have New Game Plus, and basically other things that I can't show off on Friendlona because I've already done them. Because I'm an insane person, and on Friendlona, I have done nearly every single side quest in the goddamn game. You do not have to play like I do. I'm just a goddamn freak and I love world building, and I'm like, give me all the things. Yeah, sure, I'll go slay 5 wolves to save your chickens. Give me the lore, give me the world building. I want it. So yeah. Oh yeah, and they also all have like little descriptions that you can read if you just want to like know, like for lore. Again, it doesn't really mean too much. I forgot about the ass. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, sure, we'll do Rava, why not? Oh. But yeah, the character creator is unfortunately kinda limited, like you're only allowed like 4 different faces. I'm trying to speed through this as fast as I can because I just need to make like an alt character real fast, and I'm just like, I like that one. Heavy breathing. So yeah, because I chose what the hell did I choose? A Rava, yeah. My skin colors are all like a bunch of warm colors. If I chose Vina, the other one, I would have had a bunch of like cooler colors. Is that guy when it comes to Vieira? Actually, can I get out of the void? Thank you. And give me like actual lighting? Thank you. But yeah, one thing that's kind of cool is, so especially with the graphical update that happened with Dawn Trail, you can actually like I mean, you were always able to choose like your different environments and stuff, but they like made the lighting more accurate to how it is in game. So like you can see how like your character's colors look in all the different environments. Like this one's Limselo Minsa, this is Gridania, this is Ul'dah, and then this is just like an inn. It's kind of neat. But yeah, okay, I will warn you, if you play as a Hrothgar or a Vieira, most hats in the game will not actually display on your character model. For whatever reason. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, like, the ears kind of get in the way of the hats or whatever, and trying to, like, retroactively make every hat in the game work for the Hrothgar and Vieira is going to be a mess. I understand that. But also, why don't the new hats work for the Hrothgar and Vieira, huh? That's Fran's armor? Oh, cool. You can just straight up be Fran if you want, because isn't this her hair? Isn't this her hair? I think I've seen art of her. She has a higher ponytail? Okay. Can't keep grabbing that goddamn ponytail. Sure, let's go with that one. Oh yeah, then you can pick like your hair color, and you can even like separate like a highlight color to have like a 2 thing, which is kind of neat. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? God, there's like no chubbier cheeks. Bigger chin, chubbier cheeks, please. I cannot see the eyes through the bangs. Sure, that one. No, big eyes. Yeah, sure. Again, I am trying to speed through this. Hey, Splitter, welcome, welcome. Catch me just blue screen of death in. Met a cosplayer dressed in that outfit years ago and you're totally normal about it. Uh-huh, I believe you. I cannot see these goddamn eyebrows. Hang on, can I temporarily change the hair to something shorter so I can actually see what I'm doing? Thank you. Is fine. Give me the most bun nose you got. I want to go all in on the bun. Yeah. My friends are just like, oh my god, Splitter, I'm so sorry. Her boyfriend ended up proposing to her at a con. It was so funny. Oh. You'd be stuck in this character creator for hours. Yeah, again, it's very limited, but it's still like, it's a character creator, therefore my gut instinct is to just spend forever in here. And then yeah, you can also change like the intensity of like your makeup. Yeah, sure, why not? Ear shape, Do we go all in on the ears? I can change the hair back. Where's the thing? I cannot see what I picked. That one. That's what I did. Do we go big ears? Floppy ears is also kind of cute. Yeah, let's go big and fuzzy. Ear length, as big as you can fucking make them. I see Boops as being very normal. Oh yeah, that's the eyeshadow. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, it's like eyebrow filler. Nah, no tattoos. Face paint. Do we want any of these? Oh, we can fake freckles. We can fake some freckles. Trying to find like a good color to fake some freckles. Why does that look like pink? It's very clearly brown over here. Why does it look pink? Never really understood how people who were really into cat girls felt until you learned about the Vieira. Fair. And then, yeah, you can also choose your voice. So you have 12 choices depending on what race you are, and then you can hear like battle grunts. Oh, I hate that. And then you can also hear like your get hit, and then like some like emote noises.
Hey!
But yeah, before in the before Doncho came out, you actually couldn't listen to battle noise or take hit noises. You had to just base it off of your emotes, which is really bad because most of the time when you hear your character's voice, it's going to be battle noise or get hit. And like, there's this one voice that I think female Mikote, who are the cat people, have, and they have one battle noise that I fucking despise. It's so bad. Meta sabotaging me like, oh, you can hear the battle grunts. Well, you can. Is this doing it for you? This is for you, Boops. Yeah, sure, we'll just do that one, that's fine. Yeah, sure, save it over here. Stream. Oh yeah, then you can also choose your birthday. This affects literally nothing. It is just flavor. Oh, what day is today? Today's December 8th. So that's going to be her birthday. This is also how I picked Ferlona's birthday. Ferlona's birthday is October 28th, I believe, because that's the day I started playing. You can then also pick which one of the 12 to be your patron deity. This doesn't do anything. This used to be picking like elemental resistances and weaknesses, but they got rid of that feature like before even I started playing. So now this is just flavor text. It doesn't do anything. But yeah, you have Halone, the Fury, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, Menfina, keeper of the moon and goddess of love, Thaliak, rulers of rivers and wisdom, god of knowledge, Nima, watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate, Limbalane, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, Oshan is ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants, Byragot is purveyor of architecture and industry, god of the arts, Ralger, the destroyer, breaker of worlds, is the god of destruction, guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Alamigo, Azima is the sun and goddess of inquiry, Nadthal is a weird like twin god thing, overseer of underworld and god of commerce, the guardian deity of Ulda, Nofika, tender of soils and harvests, goddess of abundance, guardian deity of Gridania. Also, Limalane is the guardian deity of Limsa Lumensa. I skipped over that part. And then there's Althik, surveyor of change in space, and the god of time. Sure, Oshan, I don't care. Again, that doesn't do anything. It's just flavor text. So yeah, there are more classes in the game than this, but your starting classes are Gladiator. If you start as or Gladiator, this will become Paladin, and if you do it, you will start in Ulda. Or you can, if you also want to be a tank, you can be a Marauder, which will become Warrior, and you will start in Limsa Lominsa. Out of the two starting ones, I would highly recommend Marauder over Gladiator, because Marauder slash Warrior is the easiest tank class in the game to play by far, because especially once you get high level, you get so much self-healing that you almost make your healer redundant when it comes to healing yourself. Like, the healer still needed to heal the other members of your party, but the healer basically will not really need to heal you if you do Warrior, right? It's kind of a problem. But yeah, Gladiator slash Paladin is more about just like straight up not taking damage and having like a bajillion mitts, or like taking damage for your teammates. If you want to be a healer, your only starting choice is to be a Conjurer, which will eventually become White Mage. You will also start off in Gridania. If you don't mind waiting, you can also pick to be a Arcanist, which will start off in Limsa Lominsa and yes, is a DPS, but when Arcanist hits level 30, you will be able to become either a Summoner or a Scholar. Summoner, you will stay... I say or, it's and. You can grab both. There's no consequences to choosing multiple classes. If anything, you actually want to have multiple classes on one character, you were encouraged to do so. But Summoner is, you stay a DPS, while Scholar is a healer. So yeah, your only choices for healer starting off are either Conjurer to White Mage or Arcanist to Scholar. They're both pretty good. White Mage is one of the easiest healer classes in the game to learn. But the benefit to being an Arcanist is Summoner and Scholar share EXP bars. So if you're like really into DPSing, hey, you have a free healer class. And if you're really into healing, hey, you have a free DPS class, because they share. But yeah, also in DPS, you have Pugilist, which will become Monk. You will start in Ul'dah. Your other melee DPS is Lancer, which will become a Dragoon. You will start off in Gridania. Your only choice for ranged, physical ranged DPS, rather, is Archer, which will become Bard, and you will start off in Gridania. And then your two casting DPSs are Thaumaturge, which will become Black Mage, where you'll start in Ul'dah, and then Arcanist, which I have already explained. Out of the two melee classes, I believe Lancer slash Dragoon is easier to learn than Monk, because Monk gets busy real fast, but Dragoon also gets pretty busy at higher levels. Because Archer is your only choice for a physical ranged one, there's no other competition. The main reason why you would pick Archer or a phys ranged is because you kind of get to play the game on like easy mode. Because while you won't be doing as much damage as either melee or casters, phys ranges don't have to deal with cast bars, and so you get to move and attack freely. And because you were ranged, you can like be away from the boss and still be like avoiding things and doing damage at the same time, which is something melee struggle with, because if the boss is doing a bunch of close up attacks that you're trying to avoid, the melee might have to like back away and therefore not be doing as much damage in order to stay safe. And then yeah, casters are the same thing, but they have to deal with cast bars most of the time, so like their movement is restricted. So yeah, phys range is kind of easy mode. But yeah, those are my recommendations. I am going to start off... I want to start off in Limsa Lominsa, which means my only options are Marauder or Arcanist. I'm a bit Arcanist because I'm a Summoner main. And then yeah, so there are different servers you can play on. So the way they work is that there are So there's like the regions for servers, which is like for example, I'm in North American. But then you can also, how do I change that? Hang on. Can I change that? How do I get off a crystal? Anyway, I don't know how to actually change it, which is kind of an issue. But, so the biggest thing when you are choosing, excuse me, when you're choosing what server to play on is what region you are in. Because if you're in the North American servers, you are locked to playing with North American people. You will not, there's no way if you are, in a North American server to play with people in like the European servers, for example. Unless you like both, move over to Oceania, which is, you know, gonna be ping hell. Then you also have data centers, like for example, this is Crystal. There's then also on North America, like Aether, Dynamis, something else I don't remember. Could you do it via VPN? I should be able to just like choose what server to play on. I just don't know how you actually do it because I can't even change off a crystal to pick a different one. It's kind of weird. Unless the reason I can't change is because everything is congested? I have no idea. But, data centers you can actually, like, change, like, I'm, like, for whatever reason stuck on Crystal. I could move to, like, the Aether data center. I would just have to do that through, like, the main menu before I log in. But as long as you're on, the same data center, you can actually change what server you're on in-game without having to log out. Like, I guess I'm gonna have to pick, like, one of these ones. I guess I'll pick, like, Mateus. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, the easiest way to play with another player is obviously share a server. But as long as you're on the same data center, that's also, like, pretty easy. But the minimum requirement is that you guys are in the same region. But yeah, the reason why I'm, like, maybe things are congested is because, these ones I can't select is because there's basically too many players currently on them, and so I can't actually choose them to like create a new character on. And yeah, so if you actually want to play with me, doing it on Brunhilde is the easiest way to do it. The only thing I would say is if you're played on North American data centers, maybe avoid Balmung. Balmung is the server that has the reputation of certain role-playing activities. And it's a normal server, like outside of that, like you can still play very normally. It's just that it's the one that has that reputation. And you will also encounter those kind of people on any server, but yeah. Maybe avoid Balmung. Unless you're into that, in which case, go ahead, do Balmung, who cares? Ah, fuck, right, I need a name. Random name? Because I don't know what the hell to name you. Said it once, you'll say it again, Bunny. Do you want her name to literally just be Bunny? Bunny, I need a last... I hate the games where you have to, like, pick, like, a last name, too, because I'm like, I don't freaking know. Sure, go for it. Again, don't get super attached to her. She is my stream alt character who I'm going to be doing to show off, things that I can't show off on Friend Luna. I'm going to be playing through the game with Friend Luna again, simply because it'll be way easier for me to do it with her, especially if, things go wrong. Of course, the server is currently congested. It doesn't normally, this part doesn't normally take too long, even if it says like, oh hey, like in queue like 30. It just normally takes like a minute or two. Also, holy fuck my voice. This has been so much talking and I'm still sick. And I'm going to be doing more talking. She can hear real well with them ears. Oi! You alright, lass? Whoops. You're moaning in your sleep and sweating like buckets besides. Well, the ship got your stomach churning, has it? Don't seem like seasickness now that I look at you. It'll be the ether then, I reckon. I can't make it bigger, hang on. I need to get out of the cutscene so that I can make the text boxes bigger. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others. Some are more sensitive than the stuff than others, see? I'm way too far from Reborn now, which is chock full of aetherites. No need to fret, though. You'll get used to it soon. Yeah, no, her heels are insane. Might as well have been blooming seasickness. Ship sleeping around like a demented chocobo today. I reckon I might head out on deck. Get myself a breath of the fresh air. Limb Supplements is still a fair way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how about you just keep me company till we get there? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see? Any road, Brennan's the name and Pellin's my trade. Ah, I smell that salty sea breeze. Now then, lass, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of the new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory, now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I'm in. Ain't no secret that the adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that attracted you to it? Gain power, gain glory, amass a fortune. Power, please. Power? As in, power to do good, like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that. I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers go off and do a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You don't be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in adventuring business. Once we make poor, you best sign yourself up at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild neither. Limbs is home to a few, so you'll fancy learning how to swing an axe or even sling a spell should you think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Ship's off the starboard bow! Pirate colors! Pirates? Bloody hells. Have you no sense? Get below! Well, no. What is the road coming to? Pirates firing on a ship flying limbs and colors. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or bugger off for brains. You can rest easy, friends. We made it out of cannon range, and no Buccaneer's bark will catch this flighty temptress once the wind's in our sails. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept her head on her shoulders, and I'd reckon I've lost mine otherwise. If them pirates gave up the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up and on deck and have us a look, shall we? Got her ass, though. By the by, is this your first trip to Limsa? Me? No. Her? Yes. Is it? Oh, then let this journey itinerary tell you what the ins and out of your destination. Limsa prides itself on being Eorzea's foremost naval power. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral civilizing influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You never guessed that she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change, and with a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with, like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. And if that weren't bad enough, I've heard that Sahagin are raiding the coast just as bold as they please. They're them sea-dwelling beastmen the locals call fishbacks, in case you didn't know. Aha, at long last, land ho! Behold, Limsa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved of Limlane, goddess of navigation.
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm.
Hi, Louis Swa.
Amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa.
Can't believe you died just to become a narrator.
To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer. Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's off to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for saving me arse earlier. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage that I can brag about having met, and don't consider a square. God, her butt. It's just constantly there.
Hardship, discovery, and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on her life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
So many butt shots, I know. They knew what they were doing. They sure did. Again, if you want to play Viera, you unfortunately have to own the full game and have the Shadowbringers expansion. If you're on the free trial, you cannot pick Viera as a playable class. Hey, you there! Who's speaking to me? Yeah, okay, you. I mean you. This is my district, and I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up on it. An adventure fresh off the boat, is it? Well then. Allow one of Limsa Lamence's finest to set you on the right path. Hop to it, lass. I haven't gotten all day. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, a bustling city-state filled with scoundrels and brigands and the rough-cut diamond of the Rotano Sea. Please select the control scheme you would like to use. Mouse and keyboard, please. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, so at default, the game is actually I'm running around, dude, hang on. So at default, the game actually kind of defaults you to tank controls, which is something of a nightmare. Okay. If you want to change that, you just go to character configuration on your menu and then change to legacy type. And then you're no longer in tank controls. If you really like tank controls, you can leave it, but I prefer this. Yeah. Non-player characters, NPCs offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their head. Right-click the mark above to bring up the quest window. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Limsa Lominsa, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Now then, I'm sure you're itching to explore, but adventurers are required to register their presence in the city. And without a bit of local knowledge, you're like to get your throat slit in some piss-stinking alley. So, before you do anything else, get yourself over to the Drowning Wench and enroll in the Adventurers Guild. It's not far, just head straight down the street and speak with Greffar. He'll show you how to work that big moving platform we call the Crow's Lift, and that'll take you up to the pub. Who in this day and age would prefer tank controls? I don't know. I mean, I guess it does kind of allow for, like, technically more precise movement, but it's the default for some reason. Once you're there, look for a fellow by the name of Balderon. He's the proprietor of the Wench. He might curse like a Alisson sailor, but the man's got a soft spot for wide-eyed newcomers like yourself. He'll set you straight. Got all that? Good. Now run along and may the navigator guide you on your journey. You've begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. So yeah, over here to the side will be, let me scale this up to like that. That should be better. So yeah, let's go. Again, as soon as I am done with this, beginner part of like side quests and stuff that like I can't show off on a New Game Plus, I will be swapping back to my main character and we'll be going through the story with her instead. We will see Bunny every now and then to show off things that do not have a New Game Plus. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. If you have a mind to visit the Drowning Wench, the Crow's Lift will take you there. God, it's kind of weird having the like, it's not that different from my other character, but your camera is actually dependent on the height of your character. And so, like, if you play as a Lalafell, your camera is actually going to be obviously, like, really low to the ground. And it's just, it's like everything is slightly off to me because I play as, like, one of the tallest characters you can possibly be. And so having the camera even just slightly lower is like, oh, this is weird. Great to see you, lass. What'll it be? But you're here for, but you ain't here for the drink, are you? You've come, how the fuck do I speak pirate? You've come with a mind to try your hand at adventure, I reckon. Well, you find no shortage of work here in Limsa. The name's Balderon, and this most hospitable of hostilities is the Drowning Wench. This is also the home of the Adventurers Guild here in Limsa. That's why you've got a desk especially for Endlin guild business. And why I seem to spend more time saving the necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of me regulars. Adventurers have a knack for finding trouble, you see. Not that they need it in these parts on account of there being trouble everywhere you look. If you manage to steer clear of the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you instead. And if they don't manage, there's always the Guardian Empire to finish the job. Oh, no one knows what they're planning, of course, but if they're planning anything, you can be sure it's to kill the lot of us. This town seems peaceful at a glance, but look again, you'll see people living in the fear of what tomorrow might bring. And who can blame them after everything that's happened? Eorzea took a mighty blow during the calamity, but our elms weren't the only things that got wiped off the face of existence by that thrice-damned bastard of a dragon. It took our bleeding memories, too, and no one's been able to explain it in a way that makes sense. None of the folks saw it and lived the tale, seem to agree on how the tale actually goes. Just all foggy, like recollections on an odd night from a nail. You can imagine why people might fear for the future if they can't rightly recall the past. So yeah, this is how they kind of get away with, hey, it doesn't matter if you played 1.0 or not, because they don't remember the player character if you were from 1.0. If you actually did have a character for 1.0 and then played this, and you could actually import your character, and you would actually have a unique start, rather than, simply like being on the boat or like traveling to Gridania or Ul'dah, you teleport in, just like how Louis Swall teleported all the like fighters out in the movie I showed you. Basically implying that when Louis Swall teleported them away, he also teleported them into the future. They've been gone for the past 5 years. But since I'm not a 1.0 player, you can completely disregard that. But there's one thing we all remember, and that's the group of adventurers what laid down their lives to drag Eorzea back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Well, I say we remember. The truth is, we ain't forgotten what they did for us. This goddamn calamity spawned memory loss, rubbed us up their, Truth is, though we ain't forgotten what they did for us, this goddamn calamity spawned memory loss rubbed us of their names. And won't even let us picture their damn faces. Just like staring at a goal flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against a blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it, by the by. Give or take the odd goal. This is what's got people calling these heroes the Warriors of Light. If Limsa is ever gonna put this time of darkness behind it, it's gonna need adventurers to help banish the fear. It's gonna need new heroes like the ones we lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them. And that's why any aid we can give to an adventurer is an effort well spent. What you say, lass? You willing to lend us your strength? Not even given a choice. Thanks to you, and to the navigator and all. I knew she'd steer you in my way for a reason. But listen to me yattering on like a sun-touched fishwife. It's high time we got your mark in the me book. But your scroll right here. Boneveras, is it? Fine name it is. Congratulations, you're now an upstated member of the Adventurers Guild. You there, adventurer. You sailed in on the last ferry, did you not? Yeah, bunny. The captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel, and several witnesses have testified independently that a passenger matching your description went on the deck mere moments before the incident took place. Sending your friends signals, were you? Now, just hold on a moment there, officer. You got the wrong lass. It's a me, bunny. This fine, upstanding young lady is my dear and departed grandmother's sister's niece's cousin's closest companion. The last wouldn't be caught dead fraternizing with such unsavory elements. Is that right, then? You are surely aware of the recent kidnappings. Respectfully, then, we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a times when the loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. You make a good point there, officer. A very good point. Very wise. You needn't worry, though. I keep one eye open at all times, me, and two more than not. Now, sir, what do you say to a tinker to me find a sail before you return to your duties, eh? I don't know what the fuck this voice has become. I don't know how to do pirate. Not a watered-down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. Ain't got the faintest idea what you're on about, officer. The winds might offer me some of the greatest grog this side of the Strait on Merithor, but that don't mean it won't get you good and pickled. And look, there's a chair just over there just trying not to be sat on, so kick him off of them heavy boots, eh? It's like not quite Scottish. I don't know what it's become. You have to excuse these eager-blooded yellow jackets. There's been a spate of kidnappings, see, and they ain't got a clue who's behind them. Naturally, they've taken the clapping irons on anyone who looks vaguely suspicious, which means adventurers, visitors, and pretty much every bugger else in this town. Don't take it personal, though. Us Laminsons can be a headstrong bunch of bastards, 'tis true, but given time we'll grow on you. Now, where was I? Oh, aye, welcome to Limsa Lominso, where the sea's as green as the faces of me patrons after a few too many black-billy whiskers. Now, take a moment to gather your wits, and we'll get started on learning you the ways of the city. Why is that so high? This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken your first step as an adventurer? God, this is going to be so much talking, my poor voice. In the city of Limsa. Listen well to the wisdom of Balderon 10 Fingers. I forgot that's his last name. And then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the tutorials. Balderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Right then, let's start you off nice and easy with 3 tests that'll help you get used to the life here in Limsa. Firstly, if you head down a floor and then point your nose to the west, you'll get an eyeful of the great glowing crystal in the middle of the courtyard. That's an aetheryte, a device you can use to move from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Ain't no swifter way to travel, providing there's an aetheryte where you want to go, of course. Have a chat with the Yellow Jacket guard down there and you'll be treated to a lecture on the workings of the device. Before you do that, though, remember to touch the thing. Strange as it sounds, it won't work till you have. Second on the list is the marketplace. You'll find weapons and armor and all your adventuring bits and pieces for sale in the district, what lies beyond the aetheryte. Don't go throwing your gill around just yet, though. You'll be fleeced quicker than you can say, "Why's me corn push so light?" I have a word with Swole's Blight instead. He's the head of the Merchants League, by the way. Give him this old Octon, he'll treat you well. For the last of me elf-flints, I suggest you meet some fellow spell slingers at the Arcanist Guild. I guarantee you'll learn a few new tricks in your tome if you decide to join the crew. Murray at the front desk is the one that'll get you started. Got all that, lass? See to them 3 tasks and you'll take on a little jaunt around the city and help you work out where everything is. Now, I best be getting on. Roll along, eh? Bugger it, there I go, sending you off without telling you something crucial. That bloody calamity's made a mess of me memory, I swear. Mold that or the ale. Any road, while you're out, if you happen to pass any poor souls what look like they might need your help, consider giving them a tale of woe a listen, eh? Sounds like a chore, I admit, but you never know what interesting opportunities could be lurking out there, just waiting for you to stumble on them. For example, Nini over yonder's been casting glances at you ever since we waltzed in. Why not lend an ear and see what she has to say? Hey, you're like to find yourself running odd errands in the beginning, but once you build a reputation as a woman folk can trust, the jobs will get harder and the rewards more generous. If you use the time, I'd also seek the advice of the smith here and the wench. The lads as bear that title have some fine advice for them that are just starting out in the profession. And that, my girl, is how you go about becoming a legend among adventurers. So yeah, this man's just like a walking tutorial, basically. I'm not gonna talk to him. I don't need to. To leave the Drowning Wench, you must accept the quest to making a name by speaking with Ninia. Gotta get these out of here, thank you. So yeah, if a quest has this little like flaming meteor icon, I can't really, like this thing up here, that means it is a main story quest and it is obviously what you should be focusing on. If a quest is just like gold like this, it is just a basic ass side quest. It's gonna give you experience, it might give you an item or two, but there's not like, you know, anything super important to them. Eventually, I will also point out another type of side quests that are blue. Those are a little bit more important. Making a name. Ninia, a veteran adventurer, has some information that might be of interest to you. Well, would you look at this, a shiny new adventurer. Listen close, lass, I have some information that might just help you put you on the map here in Limsa. I was passing through the Bulwark Hall not long ago, and I saw a bunch of herbs just scattered about on the ground. Now, I'm not entirely certain, but I think they might have been black market wares known as dream flowers. Limsa is a busy port, and not all the merchants that blow in across the strait are above board, if you know what I mean. How'd the plants end up in the mizzen mast? Who knows? Might have been a deal gone bad. The important thing is you make a name for yourself by handing them in. Speak to Sky and Rail, and she'll send you, get you down on the first floor, and then all you have to do is pick up the herbs and take them to, Outscuff at the Octant. Being a worldly captain, he knows a thing or two about such shady goods. Fine. You wish to visit Bulwark Hall below? The crow's lift is ready when you are. Thank you. So yeah, we just need to pick up this very definitely not suspicious trail of herbs. Take the thing. Take the thing. Oh god, right, other players, hang on. Display names of others. Never. Hide their names, go away. Yes, I'm out, Skyf. You have some herbs you wish me to examine? Common weed rumored to have relaxing properties when either ingested or smoked. Yes, as you suspected, these are highly illegal blooms known as dream flowers. They are the prime ingredient in the creation of somnus, a substance whose fragrance is said to lull the sniffer's mind into the sleep of death. Forgive me, I could not resist the jest. These herbs are not more than Althic lavender, a common enough export from Limsa. In fact, these probably spilled from the crates that were loaded into my very own ship. I think someone has been having a bit of fun with you, miss. But not to worry, you have learned a few things and made a new acquaintance. Well met. Thank you, I guess. So yeah, there's a bunch of little side quests. You probably will need to do them if you want to like level up to do the next main story quest, maybe. But yeah, this here is an aetheryte, which is what Balderon was telling us about earlier. You need to attune to these so that you can teleport around, and in order to teleport around, you need to attune to more than one of them. But basically, whenever you go to a new place and you find one of these big crystals, I highly recommend you touch it. Like, top priority, go touch the big crystal. Another adventurer. Balderon has sent more than a few your kind this way of late. Who is speaking to me? Oh, just more random guards. I'm Sundema, one of the Yellow Jackets tasked with keeping the peace here in the city. It's also my charge to provide guidance in the use of this device. Fear not, I shall be brief. Aetherytes are crystalline structures that tap into etherical energies. They're primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of aetherytes and their connection to the flow of ether. As these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Once you have expanded your horizons beyond the walls of the city, you will soon find yourself performing the act of attunement as a matter of course. There is, however, no need for unseemly haste. The aetherytes found in and around the city will be sufficient for the present, I assure you. Should you wish to learn more about aetherytes or transportation magic, I will be here to answer your questions. Hooray! So yeah, when you attune to your first major aetheryte, you will also gain access to Return. So whenever you find one of these large aetherytes, you can mark it as your home point, which is basically a free teleport to whatever one specific aetheryte you have marked. The problem is that it has a cooldown of 900 seconds. But it is a free teleport. Good evening to you, madam. Welcome to the most replete market in the grand realm of Eorzea, where every shelf groans under the weight of wonders born from all four corners of the world. Pray, browse the stalls until your eyeballs ache from ogling the overabundance of unbelievable bargains. Now, as much as I would love to elaborate on the unrivaled quality of our merchandise, I must tend to some cargo but recently arrived at the docks. Huh? You better get from Balderon. Whatever could it... Ah, my octant! By the navigator, I must have left it behind in the winch, along with a week's pay and several bills of intoxicating memories. Rusted octant, an instrument widely used in maritime navigation. This one appears to have been a victim of the elements. I'm most grateful to have it back. This tool is a keepsake from my days as a ship captain, you see. Needless to say, your good deed must be repaid. And what better recompensance? Recompensance than the wisdom of a master merchant. If it is simple and sturdy adventuring equipment you seek, all you need look no further than the east and west arms of the Hawker's Alley. Lest you doubt, each gil you invest in the arms and armor will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. It goes without saying that Hawker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. And within but a few steps are bazaars and the apothecaries that will most amply supply all of your potion and perishable needs. Arcane Haida agents procure a frankly befuddling range of wares during their sojourns to distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you if your purse is light, or such knowledge will serve you well if your purse is light or your time is short. But verbal instruction of this kind will only profit you so much. Experience has ever been the surest teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets for yourself. So yeah, every major city-state also has some kind of market alley. You're gonna have to figure out what every merchant sells for yourself. For me, the ones that are most annoying are ones that are just labeled like Battlecraft Supplier. And then way the heck over here. Hang on, there's another mini aetherite shard. I should have tuned to that. There we go. And then this one over here, which is also a Battlecraft Supplier. One of them sells, yeah, this guy sells weapons, the other one sells armor, but their labels are so confusing I can never remember which one sells which. Normally they are more clear than that, but the ones here are kind of bad. And yeah, whenever you are in like a big hub city, there are also going to be these mini aetherite shards, or aethernet shards rather. You want to make sure you attune to them because when you interact with them, you can teleport around within a city for free. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here where we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. But if I'm not mistaken, you already possess some rudimentary understanding of the craft. Shall I deepen your knowledge of our history as well? The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. So yeah, Arcanists are magic math, basically. Compared to like thaumaturges and black mages, which are just like fire go boom. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries. Precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave aether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the School of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Solominsa, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite and soon secured positions in the realm of governance and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Murwibb, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusionary practice would lead to eventual extinction of the art. So, at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you would continue your study of this challenging discipline, then I must insist that you indicate your commitment to joining our guild. So here we go. So she has now become a, blue quest? Blue quest markers with this little plus sign are still side quests, but they are more important side quests because they will typically, unlock some kind of feature. Like these ones, like this specific one, is going to be for, class quests. I highly recommend you do your class and job quests because that is going to be how you get some skills. So please, oh please, oh please do your goddamn class and job quests. Do not forget about them. If you have, this main scenario guide up here, whenever you are ready to do a class quest, it will show up in the, like, right below up here. So please do them. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guild master that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at the present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress, Thubergrim. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. You will find her just over there by the bookshelves. You need to be shy. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. I guess I can show this one off. It's not needed for the story, but I get to show off what baby Arcanist looks like before I start demolishing everything with my level 100 summoner. Yes, I'm Thubargim? I actually don't know how to say her name. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Mary has doubtless explained, I am serving as acting guildmaster until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins? Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle and the manner of magic which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary, even on the field of battle. Nay, especially on the field of battle. This principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An Arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze a situation from moment to moment and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Are you prepared to reason? Yes. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. In Lower Lenosha, you will find, amongst others, 3 species of pests: wharf rats, little ladybugs, and aurelae. I ask that you employ your skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Leave the city through the Tempest Gate and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee the opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I will welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. So yeah, because we hit level 2, we can now summon a little carbuncle. Look at the Carby. Get this fucking thing out of here. Yeah, although we can, like, technically command Carby around, You don't really need to do that. Like, at all. Got it right, I don't have all the aetheryte points. But yeah, I can also go into a brief explanation of how combat works once I get there. There's another newbie player. Oh god, yep, thank you. Thank you. Go away, you freaking tutorials. So yeah, I can actually now show you cast bars. So this explanation is going to basically be a repeat of one of the ones I did during the Hildebrand streams. But if you are a caster, DPS, or a healer, you have to deal with cast bars. Well, your attack doesn't go off until your cast bar is done. Yes, thank you. Go away, you dumb fate. I don't care about you. Fates are basically random events. If you complete them, you get experience points and stuff. I don't need to do them. But the problem with cast bars is that if you move... Well, hang on. There, this cast bar is so short that I have to move immediately. Is that if you move, it gets interrupted. And it doesn't actually go off. But as you may have already seen, there is a little trick you can do. When your cast is mostly done, at about half a second or less, you can move. Because as far as the game's concerned, your attack has already gone off. It's for latency issues, basically. And so yeah, it's... The trick to becoming a really good caster or DPS is to learning how to do the slide cast. Can I pick the ladybug, thank you? Alright. I guess we gotta go to Lower Lenosha to find the jellyfish. Because that's what an Orelay is, it's a jelly. Can I also platoon to Summerford? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. And we sprint again! But yeah, early game travel is going to be a lot of just running around on foot. Oh yeah, I guess I could have also gone through the upper decks. Especially because it's like level 7 in here. Oh well. It's fine. I've gone the wrong way. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me! Quickly put on a shield, Carby. Carby, help! I'm under attack by a bat! But yeah, this game, with the, drop of Dawn Trail back in July, got hit by a graphics update, and it's really pretty now. I love it a lot. I mean, this probably isn't the best area to show off how pretty this game is, but here we are. And here's some jellies. Rip the grape cubes, yeah, but that got fixed even before the graphics update. That got fixed like almost immediately, and I'm still sad about it. Although they have been like referencing the square grapes. Like I know I showed off the one like housing item that is a lamp that looks like an in-game housing item. That is a lamp that looks like the square grapes. But then there's like another point where you find like a high-tech city of a sorts. And they have these weird like grape snacks, which are like hexagon grapes. And I'm just like, that is incredible. They're actually not gonna let go of the square grapes, even though they fixed it. But yeah, look, there's another Goobu. Love that lamp, it's so good. It's so good. Did I put the storm? Oh boy. Get the heck out of here. Then we had to with this one over here. We go back to the Arcanist Guild. Turn in this quest. I see the creatures beyond the city walls pose you little threat. It is with great pleasure, then, that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There's no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. And to commemorate this occasion, I gift you with this hunting log. The enemies marked in its pages have been specifically chosen to challenge your abilities in Arcanima. When you devise a new strategy or tactic, you will now have a ready source of opponents on which to test it. And when you feel like you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Next Arcanist quest will be available from her once reaching level 5. So yeah, job quests, I believe, happen every, like, 5-ish levels? Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... and then finally at 30. So again, make sure... Why are you giving me raisins? Make sure you do them. And then yeah, the hunting log is basically a kill list of sorts, where you can get a bunch of XP, bonus XP for killing specific things. If you're trying to level up fast, it's a pretty good way to do it. At least, you know, for early levels. But yeah, if you want to grab another class, like for example, if I wanted to try to become a Marauder, you have to get your starting class up to level 10 and also complete the level 10 job quest. At that point, you will be able to grab other jobs, which is another reason why it is very important to please do your job quests. Ah, there you are, Bunny. Enjoy your jaunt around the city, did you? If you mean to base yourself on limbs elements, that won't be the last time you'll visit them 3 places. And now that you've got an idea of what's where, you can start exploring the rest of the town. You've shown a gony ear for listening, lass. Well, I mean, yeah, have you seen them? They're fucking massive. My ears are so big. Stick with old Batteron and you'll go far. I believe this next quest? Yeah, on to Summerford. This is the quest where New Game Plus starts. So, unfortunately, it is time to say goodbye to Bunny for now. Because I will now be swapping over to my other main character, who I will be going through the story with. Again, this is not the last time we will see Bunny. We will see Bunny every now and then. But it is, for now, goodbye. Hang on, let's put her to sleep at least. No, fuck, I can't go. What do you mean I can't go to the inn? Damn it, never mind. I'm too new, I'm not allowed to have an inn room. Let me just log back in again, but with my actual character. Where the fuck is Fernlona? There she is. Oh, is this? Okay, this is probably how you do it. So you probably can't do it from new character for whatever reason. But if you want to choose what world you are on, you can go here to pick what data center you are on, and then when you're in your data center, or then once you pick a region, then you can pick what data center you play on. Crystal, as far as I'm aware, is pretty casual. I obviously can't speak for any of the other ones because I don't play on these. Crystal, as far as I can tell, is pretty casual, other than, again, Balmung having the reputation of having certain roleplay activities happening there. But again, that kind of stuff can also happen on any server. Aether is primarily known for being where, like, a bunch of the, like, hardcore raiders are. Like, if you're trying to do, like, ultimate raids or whatever, you're most likely going to try to, like, move on to Aether. I don't know anything about Primal. Apparently it has the reputation of being like the PvP server, like this is where like competitive PvP happens, because there actually is like a proper PvP mode in this game. Again, I don't really know anything about it. And Dynamis is the new data center for North America. Because of that, you actually will get a bonus experience if you create a new character on Dynamis. Up until level 90, I think, but because it's also new, your queue times to doing instant duties might be a little slow because there's not as many people on them. But yeah, they are trying to like encourage people of, like, hey, make new characters on Dynamis. But yeah, that's how you do it. I just completely forgot. You have to click world to swap that. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, let's go be my actual character. As we wait in queue again. God, my poor voice. This series is going to destroy my poor voice. Then they have to stop telling this game for a while because the server's gonna handle the influx of new players. Yeah. Yeah. That was after, hang on, I need to do something real fast. That was after Endwalker came out, because Endwalker came out like December 7th, 2021, I think. Which was like, you know, during... Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Never mind. It was back during like lockdown and stuff, and so like everybody was playing it, and like they couldn't handle the load, and so yeah, they were like actively like not selling it. Again, this is for Lona. She's supposed to have 2 brown eyes, but because you can't change eye color in game easily, you have to pay real life money to get an item called Fantasia here. She's gonna have one eye blind. She's not actually supposed to be blind yet in this side. Just pretend she has 2 brown eyes at this point. I'll be able to fix it later. And so yeah, we will now do New Game Plus. And start the thing. What do you mean you can't do it from my current location? What are you fucking talking about? You want me to go in the inn? It's because I'm right next to where it starts? And you want to be able to reload the assets? There we go. There we go. On to Summerford. Balderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. Still in Limsay, are you, Ferlona? How'd you fancy a trip outside the city walls? I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Silsworm, is an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew of mostly reformed pirate types, if you can believe that. And as they've been trying to bring it back to life into the fields after the calamity ruined the soil, you mentioned needing another hand or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? The place ain't so hard to find. Just take the Zephyr, get out the city, and follow the road east. Or northeast. Excuse me. So yeah, you go back out that exit. I went out that first time and not... hello. Why is Godbert Vanderbilt here? Yeah, we just go to the middle of Lenosha again. And remember all these little rats? Yeah, let me, where's the big chunky? There we are. There we go. We have heavy hatchling. Look at this goddamn thing. I love him. He'll be fine. He can handle that. Ignore the fact that he's almost dead. They're just NPCs. They're fine. God, I wish we could actually, like, see a sky like this in real life. I want to see stars, man! Stars are pretty. You can't see them in the city. Not really. So yeah, again, if you were a new player, once you come up here, you would want to attune to this aetheryte, and so that you can teleport to it. Gotta go to Arizona, some bumfuck nowhere for that. Yeah. Once, I went on a camping trip to this place that was like, in Washington State, kind of by the border to Canada, and it was like basically in the middle of nowhere, and like you could actually see like the band of like the Milky Way in the sky, because that's how far away from civilization it was. It was really pretty, and that's like the only time I've been able to see like decent stars. Ah, you must be the adventurer Balderon promised to send along. Verlona was Falcon, was it? You honored his word, and so that's a good start. I'm Steelward, the old bastard as Balderon likely described me, and this here's my humble orchard. Oh, orchard. Fuck. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas. And if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for did for our ship like it did so many others, and I was sore wounded until the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow, and Admiral Burwood's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers work in the field seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Well, it turns out you can take away a pirate from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from a pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took the 10 in the soil, you see. Washington is so funny because it's either the tech capital of the world with one of the biggest cities in the US or a huge forest full of cryptids, yeah? Like, the main reason why we even did it up in Washington is because I have an extended family that lives in Washington. And yeah, they live in one of the, like, smaller towns, and, like, there's, like, literally, like, a forest in, like, some of their backyards. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Stale Wern, owner of the Summerford Farms, wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for the tasks he has in mind. I have a mind to set you a task, West Falkwind, but before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parlay with dandies, you understand? It might well be that the ones that I hear have traded in their cutlasses for cordlers, but they're still rogues at heart. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of an item level 5 or greater when speaking the sales word. So yeah, the way gear works is, you will have your main hand weapon, which, is also going to be how you change classes. If you are a paladin, you will also have a shield in your offhand. And then you have your head. You also have a head piece, and body piece, a hand piece, leg piece, and feet. None of the races start off with the head piece, so that's part of why this check is here. And then you also have your accessories. And gear is sorted into, like, several categories. Your weapon is going to be very specific to whatever class you play as, but, your armor is either going to be locked to a roll, like I have, casting gear on, or it will be specific to whatever class you are. Or even your race or gender. Again, the weird... Huh. The weird flashes of white. I don't know what that is. And yeah, every piece of equipment also has an item level equipped to it. Like, all these pieces are 710 and these are 720, so my item level overall is 715, which is well above the check of 5 that Stale Wern here is looking for. Basically, the higher the item level, the better the stats it gives. Let's have a look at you, shall we? Oh, as long as you're this well covered, I don't feel any guilt throwing you to the sharks. Erstwhile buccaneers are an ornery lot. They rage in love for the sea and care little for the laws of the land. But they respect strength, and by the look of you, I'd say you have little trouble getting their attention. Yeah, I'm fucking level 100 in an area meant for level, like, 5 people. Miss Falkwind, the aura of confidence tells me that you've not been idle since we last met. I hope I've led you all right, for I've got a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? So yeah, another important thing about how quests work in this game is that you have to meet the, minimum level of a class in order to actually, accept and do it. There is also a weird thing where if you have multiple classes and one of them is higher than the other, you will be able to accept generic quests like this with that lower level class. Like, let's say, you know, I'm a level 100 Arcanist, let's say I also had like a level 4 monk or a level 4 pugilist, which is what becomes monk. If I was then the pugilist, I would be able to accept this quest because my summoner is above the level here. But because the pugilist is still only level 4, I would not be able to complete the quest as a pugilist, and I would have to swap back to my summoner. It's kind of weird that there's that little loophole, but that's just how the game works. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye, citizens that have been disappearing from every corner of Limsa Laminsa as if plucked from the face of Heidelin. Boots and all up by an unseen hand. And what's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems like a collection of bright unsavory fellows with azure tattooed faces have been creeping up to the edges of the fields and spying on me yeomen. Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farmhands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of rumor come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work suffered for it. Which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. 'Tis a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of a morning. That is to say, that is where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? Good at last. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around the Seasong Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful though, Miss Falkwood. I couldn't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with here. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? Where do you want me to go? Just over here. There we go. Like, look! It's so pretty! The game didn't used to quite look like this. There wasn't quite as much, like, grass and details in the trees. The graphics update looks so good! Right. I'm on top of it. Stone monument. You are about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. So yeah, whenever you are doing a quest and then you have a character or an item or whatever that is shining gold like this, that means you are about to do an instance duty, otherwise known as a solo duty. When you do one of these, your level will be synced to a certain, like, maximum level. So, for example, I'm going to be shoved back down to level 9 from my level 100. Because I've already done this, I'm allowed to pick difficulty. Normally, when you do this, you are locked into normal unless you, fail it, in which case you are allowed to try again on a lower difficulty. And there's absolutely no shame in lowering the difficulty if something is too hard, because some of these instance duties, especially ones for, like, class quests, are super freaking annoying. Like, some of the ones that you have to do for the, scholar job quests, like, where you're a healer and you therefore have to keep people alive, are super annoying, because the people won't actually try to avoid attacks. They would just stand in the middle of, like, 7 different attacks happening at once and take, like, 3/4 of their health at once, and I'm just like, can you at least pretend you want to live? For me, I beg. And so yeah, there's no shame in lowering the difficulty in order to get past one of these. I've done it several times.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone. Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives.
So yeah, if you're here during the PowerPoint, this character may look a little familiar.
It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves, and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark.
Oh, hi, Gooboo.
Perhaps not.
Look at it go!
As I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked.
Hi, Gooboo, you're very mad.
To benefit from the keeping of this secret. Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
You've got many teeth. Let's go! I need to summon Carby, hang on. There we go. Now we can go! I said something awry with this creature. Be on your guard! Well, you're doing a pretty good job tanking it. Because, you know, neither of us are tanks at the moment. You're the healer. Why are you healing me? You're the one being attacked. Oh. Oh, you're giving me stone skin. I see. Where? The disruption of the ether draws others into the fray. God! Keep your focus on the battle. Leave the tending of wounds to me. That's a lot of gooboos. That's a lot of gooboos. More unwelcome visitors. Slay them quickly lest we be overwhelmed. The creature falters. Press the attack and the battle will end soon. And the battle will be won, rather. I can read. Good job. I think you did most of that because I was handling the ads.
Phew!
Hear, feel, think.
Well, I can't hear as well as Bunny because my ears aren't as big. Oh, hey, look, the sky's raining meteors again.
Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
God, the crystals look so pretty now.
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Like, hello. Where are you folks going?
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
I'm awake.
Again? Are we?
Hello, hi. I'm finally awake.
Aha! The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back. I have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion, piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction. I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether?
No, I got talked to by a giant crystal. I also saw meteors falling.
I beg your pardon. A towering crystal? I'm sure I don't... Oh! Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation. In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business. The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
All right. Also, 1 second. I'm gonna hide the screen so that there's, Is that an actual command I can do? Is that something I can fix? Never mind. I definitely can't fix it without logging back out again. Oh well. Anyway, that was weird. Time to go tell Stale Wind that it's probably pirates. Look at this freaking thing hop. Look at him go. Look at him bounce. Look at the fat chocobo. I love him. So bouncy. He's trying so hard to keep up. I know. The poor little guy. It's Falkwind, right? Glad that I am to see you safely returned. Yeah, the baby. I have two babies. Look at them. There's also the carbuncle. The lads were all gabbing about hearing what sounded like all seven hells breaking loose near the grotto, and I feared I'd sent you to your death. If you're in the middle of that commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I hate to think that you risked your life up for naught. Hey, it's probably pirates. Blood sailor's knife. From cutting rope to removing barnacles, from gutting fish to gutting borders. On a ship, there were thousands of uses for a knife. A blade pulled from the back of the creature that you slew at the cave, huh? I'd agree that such a knife would be part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think these ruffians are pirates, come to lure my farmhands back to a life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your appearance on their doorstep and set a maddened goob upon you. Aye, the pirates have been adding to their numbers as of late. I'd best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto. A woman with a strange contraption. Ah, Yestola. She's been in the Olymps elements for a good while now. Her studies of the Aether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You can take my word for that. Where trust should be lacking is in the yeomen of mine who has yet to wholly relinquish their pirate pasts. The temptation to return to the free and the easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. You have my thanks, with Falkwind, and more for the efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in a far worse state than it is. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, huh? He'll bring Limsa the brighter future she deserves. See, I don't know when you would start getting them as item rewards. But eventually, as you are playing this game, when you get quest rewards, you might, get, like, pieces of armor or whatever. But you may also have an option for these things called, Allegan pieces. Like, it might be, like, Allegan tin pieces, Allegan bronze piece, Allegan silver piece, etc., etc. They basically have no use other than for selling. Tin, I think, sells for 10 gil. Bronze is 100, I think. Silver is about 500, gold is 1,000, and platinum is 10,000, I think? While they are meant for selling, and I highly recommend that you do sell them because that is all they are for, if you ever find yourself with silver and gold pieces, for something that will happen way later, I can't look at it. But specifically during the Stormblood expansion, there is actually a thing where you might actually want to save those for. tin and bronze pieces aren't going to be, like, enough to, like, help with this thing in Stormblood, so you can go ahead and sell them. And platinum pieces are actually too expensive, and so you can just go ahead and sell them outright. Just trust me, you will want to stockpile any silver and gold Allegan pieces that you find for something way, way later. I mean, there's other ways to, like, do it too, but silver and gold pieces are the easiest and simplest way. Anyway, washed up. Staleworn is up in arms as his hired hands are nowhere to be found. Let's see, Sloth Severin and his lot. Never around when there's work to be done. I'd sooner hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then rapscallions would never learn. Round them up and let them know that Staleworn would like a word, and don't take no for an answer. Alright, where are they? You. Hey, bud, you working hard or hardly working? Work? Can't work when me hands are full of lifting this mug. You know, I'd wager me a last gill that you never guess what I'm drinking. Swill water or swill wine? Well, I don't know. You've put your cup away, so it can't be that expensive. Which I guess is, you know, why my options are swill. Well, you're right about the swill part. I reckon it might be worth a day of doing Sailor's tours if it would afford me a taste of proper grog. Come on, go do your jobs. You want to get paid, don't you? Yeah, I love my little chubby chocobo. Oh, where's another one? Are you up? No idea. Oh wait, can I go inside? Yes, I can. Except there's no one in here. Where the hell is this other person? Oh, they might be outside. The bubble does go outside a little. Are you out here? Yeah, you are. Hey, bud. How am I supposed to work on an? How am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on. How about guessing what I had for breakfast? Breaded sticks. What? God, how'd you know? It's my breath, ain't it? It probably smells as wooden as the food tasted. But I know why you're here. I just as soon get some real food in me, but I ain't the one to reject the summons from the captain. Where are these other people? Why are you all over the goddamn place? You! What are you doing? Axes were made for splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? I mean, axes are what you use for trees? Skirmishing? You bet your boss and I did, lass. Aye, those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied with taking my axe to the trees. I don't know what the hell this man's talking about. You're across the way. Why are you across the way? Come on. Get to work. No sleeping. No slacking. So, Staleworn sent you. What do you reckon I say to that? Saucier seeds to sow? Work is for the weak and witless? Damn right. Didn't get where I am by taking guff from any glorified gardeners. I suppose I could see what he wants to get him off my back. So yeah, I will warn that a Rome Reborn, this first part of 14, is definitely the most, like, MMO generic-y, because they were making this as they were also working on Ending 1.0, so, you know, them devs were, very overworked. But trust me, this game gets really freaking good later. I am Severin. You're the old man's errand girl now? Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for landlubbers. Go find the chocobo you rode in on and ride out. Actually, I got in here on a ship. I'm technically not supposed to have a chocobo yet. Anyway, back we go. It is kind of funny, you know, being, like, caught up with this game, though, and seeing, like, all the huge stakes that we start off with, or that we're, like, at, and seeing how, like, yeah, we literally did just start with, like, yelling people to go back to work, huh? How did we get to saving the world? You continue to impress, lass. All but Severin are accounted for. It's no fault of yours he squirmed out. I've let that worm wiggle through my fingers more times than I can count. But rest assured, when I next see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Still, Warren worries that his sack of oranges will not reach the Lothangren checkpoint as planned. Pains me to say, but all the gel in the world can't buy loyalty. There's some, like you, who can be trusted, but then there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that charlatan Severin, even though I am full aware that he's been doing shady deals behind my back. More than once I've heard tell of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Not a bell ago, a second Origins vanished, as did Severin. I want you to find and confront that bastard for me, Miss Walquin. I'm sure there's wrongdoing afoot, so be sure to doubt anything that comes out of his mouth. Very well. Oh yeah, so you can take fall damage in this game, but as long as you're not currently in combat, it will not kill you. You will survive at 1 HP. However, the moment something does aggro onto you and you jump from a cliff, you most likely will die from it. Oh yeah, these little guys are goblins. Again, if you were here when I was doing the Hildebrand streams, you may have seen some of these guys, because there were some friendly ones. Alright, Severin, what are you doing? You sealing oranges? Bloody hells, I'm up the strait without a paddle. I doubt you, sir. But yeah, whenever you have to do an emote, you can either do /doubt, like it says in the little cast thing here. Or, they've recently updated it so that, like, you can also just click the little emote button here and you'll, like, auto-do it. You just need to make sure you're targeting the right person. What's this now? Stayward sent you for the oranges? Huh. So the old bugger had known all this time, and what does it matter anyway? Listen, you're one of those goody-good adventurer types, right? Go rescue me mates from them double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. This definitely isn't a trap. Let's go. What's up? Hostile presence? Well, good thing I'm level fucking 100. And I can destroy these guys if I sneeze on them. I owe you one. I would have gone away myself if not for Seven shoving me aside. If it hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. Your turn, big guy. Severin sent you? Huh, the way he flew out of here, I was sure he sold us down the river. Don't bat Chocobo, get off the bonfire! Don't cook your butt. I know you'd be very tasty with how much fat you got, but no, don't do it. You have so much to live for. You're finally done? Woohoo! Congrats, Demon Queen. You saved me mates, and for that I owe you. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I've got no qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you the set because I like the cut of your jib. Take you to Austin. Austin? And send him my regards. Do you think chocobos taste like chicken? I mean, probably? They might be a little, like, tougher than chicken, though, because, you know, you can actually, like, ride around on them. Or would they be more like ostriches? Well, I don't think people eat ostriches. I don't think. And that presentation is future me's problem now. Hell yeah. Tons of people eat ostriches, huh? Never heard of that before. What have we here? A delivery from Summerford Farms as scheduled? There's a first time for everything. Just not here in the States. I mean, fair. Pretty common in Australia. Yeah, that's what I would assume people would eat ostriches. Or wait. Does Australia have ostriches or do they just have emus? I don't remember. I know emus are in Australia, but I don't remember if ostriches are too. People eat almost anything. I mean, true. That is not incorrect. We humans will put anything in our mouths. Whoa, would you look at that? Not a single one missing either. What do you mean? It's produce. Wouldn't it not be sold by the weight and not the number? You Googled and yes, there are ostriches there. Okay. Yeah, I like genuinely couldn't remember if there were both ostriches and emus. Only things not here are those bagmen, and I don't miss them one bit. But they were introduced there. Australia cannot win fights with birds. No, they cannot. The Great Emu War is so fucking funny. Yeah, did you know they had a war with emus and lost? Yep. There's several videos that cover it. It's one of the funniest moments in history. Like, they were literally using guns on the emus and they just simply could not hit them. The birds won by just being a nuisance. Here's Stalwart's payment in full. With you, I can trust it'll reach you. I can trust it'll reach him. But yeah, I know I have a chocobo and I can like ride it around to have it go faster, but you're not supposed to have a chocobo during this bit. And so I'm not going to be using it. I'm going to be doing my best to kind of replicate. The experience of running back and forth and forward and back and forward and back, and then you take one step forward. I remember that ostrich meat can be ordered because one of your dad's friend's daughters was allergic to every meat except ostrich. That is weird. What the hell is different about ostrich meat? They fight giant spiders and other deadly shit since before they're out of their mother's womb, but somehow can't do shit against birds. Nope. Birds are eternal. This planet belongs to them. We're just here along for the ride. But yeah, we were talking about eating chocobos because there was a very brief moment where this fat hatchling chocobo I have following me was standing on a bonfire, and I'm just like, no, don't do it! Back in one piece. That's a relief. How'd you fare with Falkwin? Why do our bodies have allergies at all? That's the question you should have asked. I think the genuine answer is because it's like our immune system's like acting up and being like, oh, this is something that's not supposed to be here. Get rid of it. Even though it's like, this is just food. Let me have it. Please? And also, yeah, because bodies are dumb. But yeah, go have a good shower. Secagil, payment for the sack of Lenosian oranges. Fuck the immune system, who needs it? I mean, there are also issues if you don't have a working one. If you have one that overreacts, it's an issue. If you have one that doesn't react, that's also an issue. This is what I was aiming for. Looks to be all I was owed, all right. Though I'll be telling you false if I claimed I not held more out hope. If I claimed I had not held out more hope for Severin. As someone with an autoimmune disease, fuck the immune system. Fair. I was even willing to overlook the skimming off of the top, but the syllabus all showed in favor of those godforsaken goblins. Well, you do well to remind yourself around that guild cheat. If he'd leave his old mates for dead, there's no telling what he'd do to you. Thanks, bud. What do you have for me, sir? Gherkin seeks fertile soil to improve the yields of his newly plowed fields. Blast, at this rate, the crops will never be ready for harvest. If only we had a black loam. Just a bit could send our stock soaring. Oh, I bet Rodrita knows where you might find some. Perhaps you might pay her a visit in the orchard? Orchard? I can't say this word. Someone help me. Oh. Of course it's now, like, foggy and cloudy. I can't wait to get streamer's luck with this game, and every time it's supposed to be, you know, like, oh, here's, like, the gorgeous, like, vista shot of the new area you're in. It's gonna be, like, stormy. And I'm just like, awesome. That Gherkin's got a head of cabbage if he thinks I'm fetching him any black loam. But if you dare to pinch some from the cook pot, then be my guest. Just mind that you don't get trampled upon by the oryx that dwell there. Once you have 3 bushels worth, take the black loam to Prifwala Tiller's Rest. He'll know what to do. I take it. Is black loam poop? Is it fertilizer? Because aurochs are basically giant buffaloes. I might be grabbing poo-poo. Because, yeah, these are aurochs. Our big, weird, buffalo things. I love them. Oh yeah, one little thing. So if an enemy has a blue icon like that, that means they are passive and most likely will not auto aggro onto you if they see you. But if an enemy has this red triangle instead, that means they are aggressive and they will fight you if you are a low enough level for them to aggro onto you. Like, my summoner is too high. My conjurer shouldn't be? Yep, here we go. My conjurer is about to get attacked. There we go. Son of a carbuncle back. There you go. He was like, you were cool until you put on that robe. Exactly. I believe enemies will attack you as long as you are under 11 levels higher than them. So I believe like these orcs, for example, will try to attack you as long as you are level 19 or lower. But yeah, I think I am picking up poop. It looks like a dirt pile, but I think it is poop. Just, you know, with my bare hands. Because that's definitely how you treat fertilizer. Yeah, just like digging in, it's probably going to get under like the fingernails. Perfect. Hey, bud, you want 3 clumps of poop? Because I've got some for you. Even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. Black loam, quite literally a steaming sack of shite. But this black loam ought to change all that. I haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam's not for the weak of will, nor the weak of stomach, eh? Don't tell me Gurkhantaroweeda neglected to mention where black loam comes from. Nah, they did, but I put it together, don't you worry. Well, surely you figured it out on your own from the cloying stench. It comes from the Auroch's lair, of all places. Well, why dwell on who misled whom about what? What matters is your efforts have brought us the black loam, and we can expect a bountiful harvest as a result. Thank you! Needs Fallen Storm tools. Yep, I can definitely read. Oh god. This game is going to be a mistake. He needs stolen farm tools recovered. I'm going to blame the lingering bits of my illness, even though I'm going to make these mistakes even when I'm totally healthy again. Make sculptures with it? Confounded pirates, they know nothing of tilling. Only killing. Stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. They're biting the hand that feeds them, mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach them those curs a lesson in obedience myself if I hadn't sworn to Stalwyn that I wouldn't fight no more. So what I need you is to bring back our farm tools, and to make sure those dogs reap what they're sown. Okay. Why is there a group of pirates that are literally just hanging out like 3 feet from you guys? Hey bud, what's up? That aggroed like everyone. Thank you for your stolen tools. How are you alive, sir? Go down. You're lucky I'm not actually using my level 100 summoner skills on you. Just thinking of Ogrim and his wonderfully awful sculptures. Yeah. I love how he makes one of Ghost. It's so cute. It's disgusting, but it's adorable. I know what those sea dogs will try and steal when there's no harvest. Stolen farm tool. Without tools like these, the tillers who frequent the Tiller's Rest would have a hard time tilling. Good to see the tools back in servable condition. Which will be more than we can say of serving when we get our hands on them. That wretch likely had a role in the theft. Spied him meeting the pirates in secret, I did. I couldn't care less that the wastrel wouldn't work, but when he consorts with cut purses that take our tools away, he's crossed the line. Still, we're not to know what sort of scallywag he's dealing with. Take word to him, would you? Forward and back and forward and back. I love how I'm taking every path possible that's not the paved path that you're supposed to take. It's so cute, but it's also like that moment where we're like, thanks? Yeah, exactly. It's touching because it's like he put in the effort to make a statue of you when all of his other statues are of like his friends and his boss. And so it's like, oh, we're important. But also all the statues are made out of poop. Pirates making off with our tools. Prefwall did well to not take matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is blood on my crops. But I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished. I expect a great deal from you, lass, and you've never once let me down. Yet, I'd ask of you now what goes beyond what I've asked before. Would share my plea all the same. Just desserts. Stalwin has reason to believe that Severin is up to no good. Something must be done. It eases my mind to have your ear. You're no doubt familiar with that scoundrel Severin by now. Well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since that letter came for him, he's been skulking about in a manner that he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and buggered off, with nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me that this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when I last had words with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. I can't help but thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So much poop, although you bet it doesn't even bother Ghost. No nose would spare so much suffering around Ogren, yeah. Especially because Ghost can also choose to just willingly stink as well. Yeah, so it's like, I hate that I always forget what order it goes in. It's like, no mind to think, no will to break, no voice to cry out suffering, no nose to smell Ogren's poop. So I was hoping, anyway. So I was hoping that you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag it back here before it's too late. The ungrateful little cur bites every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. I suppose he reminds me a bit of my younger self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, I'd try asking Grinweed the Aetheryte. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Yeah, the one benefit as a treat. Look at them go. Nope, not that one. Right, no, she's just over here. Bedoy. Nothing passes through those gates. Nothing that passes through those gates escapes my notice. I saw the Rouser and his rabble set out for Wold Whisper Canyon not long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheeky sots that said that I should join them. I told them that I'd rather shrivel up than sip up whatever it was that had pickled their brains. If you find the idle swine, be sure to give them a cuff around the ear for me, would you? Yes, ma'am. Dinner time, we'll be back if we're done before end of stream. All right, go get good foods, boops. Oh yeah, this is the thing that's like way down. Am I gonna be allowed to jump off that edge, or is that gap too big? I think that gap is too big. I'm gonna have to actually take the stairs. Damn it! Yeah, there's a wall. Man! I want to jump off the ledge. Of all the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds that slippery bastard's done! Who the fuck just sent me a message? Hang on, how can I cover the bottom screen just in case? Image? Oh hey, I know what to do. I know what to do. Where's this? Put that just on the desktop. Well, bam, that is freaking massive. Don't do that. I had to rotate it because I couldn't grab it, accidentally shrunk it too much. There we go. Picture of Haku just in the corner to hide my chat as I expose it for a split second. Who the fuck? Oh, it's spam, of course. How are you contacting me? Don't do that. Go away. Also, I think I skipped the line of dialogue. Whoops. Claiming to take the lads out for a drink only to lead us straight to a bloody trap. It don't get lower than that. Of course, I learned to stay a step ahead of old Severed, so I was ready, but the others weren't so lucky. You gotta help them. Haku doesn't need to be here anymore. Go away. There we go. Alright. I'll go help them idiots. Oh, hey, you also kind of got away. My axe may as well have been a white flag for all the good it did. Hope you fare better, or the sorry bastards are in there done for. Well, time for another instant's duty. Sever might have gotten us into this mess, but I ain't about to let him give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than be in that conniving bastard's debt. To arms! Let's go. A true knave. You betray even yourself, Severin. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with a suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betray the Serpent Reavers twice. You will not do so a third time. Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch. Your life is all you have left. And worthless though it'll be, we shall take it. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Okay. I guess we're fighting a golem. Okay. Hey, I'm starting to have my buttons again. You are strong, but are you strong enough to resist this? Yeah, easily. Impossible! Never has the golem been so sorely tested. So yeah, enemies will every now and then have these big, glowy orange attacks that I like to call danger puddles. As you can be in them as much as you want, as long as you are not standing in them when they go away. If you are standing in one when they go away, you will take damage from it. So it's best to try to get out of them ASAP. Looks like this man used a pillow the color of half of his face. Should have followed washing instructions. Yeah, some of the tattoo face paint options in this game are really weird. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Talking about me? I don't like weird shadowed people talking about me. The snake slithered away. I'm only glad that he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Oh, here we go! Those pirates do not belong to any of the known Luminson factions. Whom do they serve, then? The Beast Tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides oh too neatly with the recent surge in Sahagin and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 help us should it prove so. Limsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone 2. But all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. And ilm by ilm, the world becomes ever more unlike itself. It is as Louis Soir foretold. The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundary between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time might be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlian ring more true. Nice goggles. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see ether. Yet now that I do, I do begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlian seem commonplace. Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today the Maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea its training ground during the celebrations. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Sea Song Grotto, perhaps? What have we here? Can you walk? Sir, your axe was kind of going through your back. You should probably get that looked at. 'Tis I. Regrettably, no, he eluded me. Understood. I will inform the Commodore. You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has apprised me of all that has transpired. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem, of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such a thing. So arcane are its workings. Jesus, I cannot fucking read. But these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are minions of the Sahagin, and as to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first, I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalwin will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray, pay the man a visit. Ah, he told me of you, but perhaps he did not tell you of me. My name is Y'shtola. I am a naturalist of sorts, surveying the aether in hope that it might offer up some new clue to our predicament. I'd say I owe you my life, but that don't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. This is a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms, and I'll face the consequences. Take me, he says, as he leaves off without me. For reasons I cannot fathom, you seem... Forgive me. Mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshaled my thoughts. Until our paths cross next, farewell. I mean, I guess Y'shtola's kind of escorting him. So is the music kind of low? Should I, like, turn that up? Turn it up a tiny bit. Anyway, we had our first very convenient flashback. Hooray! You know, I guess I could just teleport. For only 60 gil. I could. Nah, we're close enough. It's fine. Whee! I don't know what the purple dots are. Are they like other planets? Wow, there's actually the detail of like that one's like flickering. Look at it. And so is this one actually. That's kind of neat. All the stars are kind of flickering. Whoa, I knew you'd return. Your stolen delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too. A lot of them sporting the same haunted expression. It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a serpent reaver. Thrall to the Sahagin, 7 hells. Reavers may look and sound like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's one thing we won't do. We've got a code, see? But the Reavers never followed a word of it. A few years back, they started snatching law-abiding Luminsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sahagin masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night and got myself a new name, and found myself a new home, Summerford Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secret for long round here, and word soon spread, and all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reapers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking. Too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. Men say little to me. The men say little to me, but I hear them talk about how you stood up to the Reavers at last. Or at the last. Of how you tried to give up your life to save theirs. Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crime of betraying your brethren. I know that I do. That's why I'm gonna hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You'll hear no arguments from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope that yours guides you back here someday. There'll always be a place for you here at Summerford Farms, lad. And I'll always be in your debt, Staleworm. I owe you a debt too, Fernona. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men on my farm. If I could ask one more favor of you, it'd be this. Tell Bowderon what's happened, from start to finish. I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people who, I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I possibly could of you. Safe travels, lass. Alright, back to Balderon. A castle. And to Balderon. Hey, bud, I'm back. bloody hell, this life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. And you needn't worry yourself over, young Severin. Yellow Jacket sends out the punishments as good as a mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from England to New Holland to Kew Holland. Kind of legit that he is. I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated fair. Now, it sounds to me like you've done everything Selwyn asked of you and more. Justifying me generous finder's fee in the process. Much obliged, lass. As for your reward, well, she's a lonely lady, the striding wench of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell? With free room and board. Venturing's a trying business, after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and then tend to end up with more broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't so nearly much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. In wombs, now available. Woohoo! Excuse me. Had to clear my throat. Not that you'll have much time for lying around, well, with all the leaves you'll be doing. No, didn't I mention I'm putting your name down for leaves? Our guild draws all manner of clients, offering all manners of jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed at how much folk would do to avoid doing anonymous days labor. Just give to Mulcree a shout when you feel like making a few extra gil. She'll always have some tasks or other for you to do. So yeah, guild leaves are a weird piece of kind of old content. They're like repeatable side quests where you go to a specific spot, and for combat ones at least, you go to a specific spot, you activate it, and then you just do whatever the task like entails. It's normally like kill a bunch of enemies within a time limit, kill one enemy to get an item that you then use on other enemies so that you can go kill them. Combat ones very quickly became unimportant, and there's only ones up to level 50. However, leaves for your crafter and gathering classes, because yes, there is crafting and gathering, those ones are actually still useful. Those ones are actually give out pretty good XP for leveling those classes. And those ones are way simpler. Those ones are for gatherers, go to a certain area, and then try to get a bunch of a certain item within, within a time limit. And then crafting ones, are literally just go build this thing. You have no time limit. You can get the materials however you want. Just go make the thing and turn it in. Oh, and it's all above board in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay in the Admiral's right side in here. Unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell you, if it turns out that they had aught to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 hells to pay. Proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhap that's what Limsa needs, though. On the rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to ride it. But we'll have time for such talk when you're well and rested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Hooray! You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under the duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. I turned that off immediately. Is it in here? UI settings? Okay, I guess I didn't turn that off. But yeah, you can turn it off in settings. You just need to go to character configuration, UI settings, and you can turn these off. I would also highly recommend turning off the play guide thing, because the play guide is the thing that like opens up. It's just like, hey, would you like to open up your web browser and look at the tutorials for this game? And it's like, you don't need that popping up every single time you load up the game. You really don't need it. Level 10, sky high. Oh yeah, so because we are also at level 10, I feel like I should mention that if you have been doing what I repeatedly said back when we were a bunny, and you did your job quests, at level 10 you will be able, once you complete your level 10 job quest, you will be able to start grabbing your other classes. Whether it's your gatherers, your crafters, or other combat classes. And the way you swap between them is, kinda convoluted. So, actually, hang on, I'm gonna very briefly delete my Conjurer set. So, if you were, like, initially trying to swap to a new class, you would need to change your weapon to, whatever weapon it is for what class you want. So for me, I would swap it to this Maple Crook to become a Conjurer. You will also then become naked, because you have no like recommended armor. You can then very quickly hit this button here to wear whatever's in your inventory that is best for your class, and you then just simply hit equip. If you want to be able to swap on the fly though, what I would highly recommend doing is after you have like your thing all set up, is to open up gear set list, and then hit this little plus button up here to create a new gear set. Do that and Conjurer will, it will then create a gear set for whatever job you're currently equipped. And then I personally now have a little like hotbar menu of all my classes that I have, and I just put it over there. And now I can, you know, just swap on the fly. And I don't have to deal with the menus. It's very handy. But yeah, if you want to swap classes, I highly recommend you do that because it is way better. At least do the gear set part. Otherwise, if you don't want to put it on like your hotbar for whatever reason, like you just like want to have like plain screen space, you can also open up the gear set list and equip through here. This also works. Why the fuck are your eyes orange? Don't know how that worked, but sure, I will gladly take it. Sky High! Balderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has a suggestion to put you on the road towards new adventures. How do you fare, Fernona? Rested and ready to expand your horizons? Well, then I've got an idea where you might try heading next. Have you heard of the Skylift out in Middle Lenosha? If you ever visited Road Whisper Canyon, then you must have been up and down the thing at least once. It's that big bleeding scaffolding attached to the descent. You've likely seen the lads and lasses out there using it to all cargo up the cliff face. Hard labor and all that. And I hear that they could use an enterprise and soul to pick up these odd jobs that no bugger has the time to deal with. Track down the head of the operation, a bloke by the name of Rickrit, and he'll be sure to put you to work on a task or two. But yeah, Nikki. The funniest thing to me about when you go naked is that you're still forced into sandals. Like, let me hide the UI. Like, even when you're at your most naked, you still must wear sandals. We are not allowing bare feet on the floor. Not here. It's giving Dragon Age Origins undies vibes. It really does. God, also, like, your proportion in that game when you go down to your undies is also wild, especially if you're a dwarf. Now, I should stream Dragon Age Origins at some point. The problem is that I have it modded to hell and back, and I don't know how to safely remove some things without affecting other things, and so you guys are just gonna have to deal with the choices I have made. In terms of modding, because I don't know how to safely remove. Everyone's boobs are so much bigger. Yeah, no, everyone's boobs are also massive in that game. They're like, let me put up a push-up bra for sexy times. Don't worry about the fact that we're in like a really weird like back-end country in medieval Europe. No. We can definitely invest into the technology for push-up bras. Alright, I'm back on the goddamn thing. Yo, look at that crab! Big crab! Stuffing socks in your bra is probably a timeless tradition. Batter sent you out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the Skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will ye? I would love to, but the camera won't. One blast of a fiery hail from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wood and pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least. The gods are kind, and they ain't. I'd have about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. Damn, so Bahamut did this, huh? We're a kid to Skylift operator needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to its intended recipient. Glad I am to see you again, lass. A wagon driver just returned in great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang out from a millicorn seedling in his cargo. Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side before it turned tail and run for his life. I need you to head down the road, recover that seedling, and deliver it to Leo over at Swift Purse in Western Lenosha. Whatever he pays for your cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside that plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh no, you'll find an Aetherite in Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. Let's go! Man, Again, I could be using my chocobo to speed this up, but you're not supposed to have a chocobo at this point. You're supposed to be running around on foot, and it's just like, damn. The game really does just make you run everywhere on foot for these first couple of bits, huh? Millicorn seedling. Really standard for MMOs? Yeah, I can only imagine. So yeah, whenever you are like doing a quest or something and you find like an item or a spot on the ground that is emanating this purple smoke, that means that investigating it will summon an enemy. Like this. All right, to Western Lenosha, let's go. Mounts, vehicles, / flying machines are normally the big rewards to make you keep leveling. Yeah, so I'll explain it. The ability to fly in WoW is level 60, jeez. I mean, I've never played WoW, so I don't know how the leveling is. But in this game, you will get your chocobo at around level 15, I think, if I remember correctly. But one, your chocobo won't actually run as fast as it does for me. As you progress through the story, you'll also get, like, mount speed increases in certain areas. So, even though you'll get a chocobo, it won't be as fast as this initially. But then, if you want your chocobo to actually fly, you have to beat a Realm Reborn. You have to beat this base game expansion, and then your chocobo can fly. But anyway, we're not supposed to have a chocobo yet. So my little buddy's gonna have to just go away. An MMO you used to play had flying locked behind level 50 or something, which was stupid hard to get, and by the time you got it, you were so burned out you didn't care. Oh no! But yeah, welcome to Swift Perch. Again, as this is a new place, make sure you interact with the Aetheryte and attune to it, so that you can teleport here later, and not have to run around on foot. Has Nimi herself forsaken this desolate land? Though I understood that there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, but at least I expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Hey, you want this thing? This strain of million corn has been bred over generations to grow in even the rockiest of soils. Is that my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day! It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yields of this particular variety of crop is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Perch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus, I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, madam, I'm going to have a stroke. You, madam, seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this alien settlement? Yeah, sure. So yeah, a lot of times when they're like command unavailable, New Game Plus, okay, sure, fine. So yeah, normally when you like find a new place and you talk to someone and then they're like, here at least in New Game Plus, they're like, oh hey, welcome back. That is because a bunch of side quests would have opened up in the region, and they expect you to have like done some of them in order to try to like continue to like level up and be on level to do things. But again, I'm kind of a freak, and I have done nearly every single side quest available to me. Freyleo, Yellow Jacket on guard duty in Swift Perch, wants you to visit the Brewster's Beacon, and I almost read that as Brewster's Bacon. Brewster's Beacon, and investigate the reason behind the waning light. You there, adventurer. Cast your eyes towards the Brewer's Beacon. I can't. The camera won't let me. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ship sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you could make a visit to the Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has been fallen, Consuis, the lighthouse keeper. Relighting the torch. Yeah, I believe that's the lighthouse. It's awfully small, actually. Also, yes, that is a building with big crystals growing out of it. Don't worry about it. That place sucks. And luckily, it's optional, so I'm not going to be showing it off. You say a yellow jacket sent you here? Eh? My light's grown dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. The bomb what fuels me furnace has up and buggered off, you see? And if I don't get that beacon up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. Okay, I know this is like Final Fantasy bomb, but boy, out of context. The bomb that fuels my furnace for the lighthouse has left. I know you're just a messenger, lass, but I can tell an adventurer when I see one. I'm gonna need you to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what you ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle of the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Well, watch you don't singe your eyebrows, lass. Also, why are you using, like, an animal as a fuel source? That feels a little bad. I mean, I guess bombs aren't like an animal, but you know. Yes, hello, Fate. Can I? Okay, I don't think I can use this thing to be outside the Fate circle. Use the thing. That is one thick scarecrow. I, like, didn't even look at it. Jesus Christ, look at this guy. I love him, actually. The camera does not like trying to be behind it, though. Yeah, that is a thick-ass scarecrow. Pixar moms be like. Anyway, there's the bomb we need. Come here. Thank you. He looks like a thick Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington if he were a mom in a Pixar movie. Because, like, you've heard, like, that joke, right? About how, like, people have noticed that, like, the moms in Pixar movies tend to have, like, really thick, like, hips and thighs. All you need to do is take down the runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. There you go. Unbearably hot to the touch, this remnant of a void-sent bomb will set aflame nearly anything it comes in contact with. And I apparently just have it in a little sack. Ah, you got the ashy bastard, did you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, it should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you was gone, and Limlin cursed me if the furnace weren't all bent and broken. Small wonder the bloody bomb was able to escape. I feel like the Pixar folks watched Dexter's Labs and were like, this is the body type every mom will have from now on. Yeah, that is what Dexter's mom looks like, huh? I forgot her name if she ever had one, but... I patched up things as best as I could, but I ain't no Smitty. You might want to have a chat with the yellow jacket friend of yours in Swift Perch and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. Back we go! Don't think they did since they were just mom and dad to Dexter, I guess? Yeah, I'm like trying to like think back on it. I'm like, yeah, a bunch of the parents in those like old cartoons just like didn't have names. Andy's mom in Toy Story is quite thin. True, but that's also because Toy Story was like the first like 3D CGI movie, and their humans were like things of nightmares. My dad actually recently rewatched like all of the Toy Story movies, starting with the first one, and looking back at them, it's like, I see why they decided to make the movie about toys. They did not know how to make human models. furnace is damaged, is it? Very well, I'll write up the relevant reports, but these repairs need to be effective without delay. Google says the parents did not have names. Okay. It seems I have another favor to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorer's Guild in Limbs Elements and explain the situation to the Forge Master Hananza. Back we go. Jesus Christ, why is everyone here? There's so many people. But yeah, that is... I say why is there so many people? This is normal. For whatever reason, Limsa Lominsa, like, main plaza is just where, like, everyone hangs out for some reason. Like, regardless of what server you're on, everyone just hangs out here. Twitch got mad because you sent a message too fast? Whoops. Yeah, no, if you send messages, like, too fast, it, like, won't send the second one. I've had that happen to me a couple times. It also gets mad if you send the exact same message, like, too fast as well. Sorry, you're excellent at typing. Get on my level, scrub. But yeah, this is Hananza. She is the armorer, I think? Guildmaster? Oh, hello, wind up Zidane. But yeah, also here is Berthal over here, who is blacksmith, or maybe he's armorer and she's blacksmith. I don't remember. The two of them share a location. They're two of your gatherers, or crafters rather. The furnace in the Brewster's Beacon needs repairs. Here, Godspirit, I just sent someone to tinker out with it not a week past. Mayhap the bomb Conswas had trapped in there was a touch too volatile? I'll have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casing of that furnace. Your work here is done here, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. You say my work is done, and yet you immediately have a quest for me. Forge Master Hananza, head of Nalik and Vimelis, wants you to assist with the workload over at Morabay Docks, or Morabay Dry Docks. What say you to taking on some work from Naldik and Vimelis? We have a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over to Altabrim, the head shipwright at the Morabay Dry Docks. We forged the most of the ship bits and pieces here at the Armorer's Guild. Okay, you are armorers, and he's then blacksmith. But the actual construction takes place at the docks found in the south of Lower Nanosha. That's also where you'll find the main offices of Naudik and Vimelis. The Morabay Dry Docks is one of Limsa Luminsa's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetherite. If you've no confidence in your sense of direction, you'll be best served by making use of the Chocobo Porters, first floor of the Minzen Mast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide you on your steps. So yeah, that is a thing you can also do. I'm gonna waste my sprint super hard trying to show this off. Hey, Boops, welcome back. We're going to help build a ship or something. But yeah, if you can actually, like, get all the way over to this symbol over here, the Chocobo Keep. This is a function I never really use. But it is neat that it is here. Did you have good foods? Yeah, did you have good foods, Boops? But yeah, you can rent a chocobo. I've apparently never clicked this button. I'm getting a tutorial. But yeah, you can talk to these guys and they will like register it as like a location. And if you hire one, you can basically pay some like money, like in-game money, to have a chocobo basically just auto ride you to wherever you need to go. Like in this case, you can spend 5 gil with to have a chocobo take you to Morbay Dry Box, and it will take 2 real-life minutes. But we're not going to do that. I'm going to run on foot. Did Ryan made Mongolian chimkin and on soba noodles. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds super good. Also, welcome back, Demon Queen, from your shower. But yeah, I have kind of a fun memory of like running through this part. Now I'm eating a Halloween sucker. Hell yeah. We also have leftovers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can Ryan make you some too and send it through express travel? Yeah. Yeah, just like shove it through your computer screen. But yeah, I remember when I was oh hey, it's raining. Yeah, can we all have some leftovers, please, Boops? Now trying to set up your new Mike and Charity stuff. Yeah, that's a cute umbrella. Yeah. I have multiple umbrellas. Because there are these things called fashion accessories, and if one of them is an umbrella, you can actually mark it to be auto umbrella. And if it is auto umbrella, then as soon as your character is in the rain and like not undercover, your character will just take it out. But I remember the very first time I was running through to get to Morabe, I was like running through this bridge, I think. Yeah, this bridge. And I was more like over here-ish when I passed another player who was a healer. And when I passed them, they could tell that I was a new player, because when you're a new player and you have names shown up, there's a little like sprout like icon next to your name. To be like, hey, this person's new. And I was like still in like, you know, like very clearly like newbie gear like this. But yeah, that little sprout icon as well. New players are called sprouts. And when I ran past them, they gave me like a little like shield, I guess, to protect me from like the monsters. And so I was just like, hey, yeah, yeah. And I just like kind of like bounced in like appreciation, because I was like, I need to go this way, but thank you for the shield. And that's just like all I think about whenever I remember having to run through here for the very first time, is whatever that healer was in the shield. Used to do that all the time when you played priest on WoW, or a mage, just always randomly buffing people. I mean, it's fun. New place, new aetheryte. If you play this for yourself, make sure that you touch it, so that, again, you can teleport here later and not have to run around on foot. I've never played an MMO where you can give anyone anything. Well, I mean, the shield is like a buff. It's not like an actual, like, shield that, like, you know, my, like, paladin has. It's like a health shield to like prevent you from taking damage for a little bit. Maya must have a missive for me from Forge Master Hananza. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I ordered over a moon past. Let me see it then. Important message entrusted to you by Naldik and Vimeli's Forge Master Hananza, with orders to deliver it to Victory Shipwright Altbrim. The most you can give in Sky is a heart, but people are super stingy with that. Or gifts that cost real life money, so fuck that. Oh yeah, no. You played a shaman for a super long time in WoW, and they did not have buffs that you can give people, so when you rolled a priest, you buffed the hell out of everyone. Heck yeah. Blast and botheration, another delay? I'm well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. My apologies, the messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. But I have your name. Fernlona, is it? Well, Fernlona, this proud maiden you see taking shape before you is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the dock since the Calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Limsa Lominsa's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the Thalassocracy. Yet even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger by the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you forewarned, there is no place here for layabouts and troublemakers. Okay. And yeah, again, at this point, several side quests would have probably opened up. I have done all of them. But yeah, in WoW, whenever you want, in World of Warcraft, because I've never actually played it, and I've rarely even seen anything. I think the only thing of World of Warcraft that I have actually seen is like this like set of meme gifs that come out every like Thanksgiving on Tumblr, where it's like a parade of like turkeys with like speech bubbles over their head. So I think they're like players that are like transformed into turkeys, and they're like saying like, no more gravy, no more basting. It is freedom we are tasting, and like that, like it's just like a bunch of them, like saying like dumb shit like that. Hang on, I need to find these goddamn these goddamn turkeys. Hang on. God, World of Warcraft? Please? There we go. Yo, I'm gonna just Nope, that's not the thing. Window capture. That one. Here we go. I think this is WoW. I don't actually know. Crotchety old World of Warcraft player. That's actually how Ryan and you met. Nice. Nice. Started playing in 2005. Yeah, that's really cute. That looks like Stormwind, so yes. But yeah, this is all I know about World of Warcraft is these dumb gifts. No more gravy, no more basting. It is freedom we are tasting. And that's all I know. But yeah, in WoW, when you like play different roles, are those supposed to be like different characters? Like, can you not like multi-class? Because here in 14, you are actually like very encouraged to try to have as many classes as you can on one character. Or at least, you know, having one of every role on one character. Altbream is looking for a member of his crew and the items he was supposed to deliver. Where in the Seven Hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been late with a shipment, and now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. Shipwright of mine, a young man named Phyllismid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Limsa Lominsa, but has yet to return. I have sent several missives to Haldbrot, but his replies are always the same. He doesn't recall ever seeing the right, nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. The man knows something, and I severely doubt that he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead and inform Haldbrot that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Yes, sir! I am off! That is correct, at least originally. Not sure if anything is different, but it was one character, one class. And then within that class, you could have talent trees determined by what you specialize in. So like for your shaman, you can go elementals, spell DPS, enhancement, melee DPS, or restoration healer. And you had to pay in-game to respec your talents if you wanted to do something different. If you wanted a different class, you had to make a different character. Huh. Yeah, there's like none of that here. You can have as many classes as you want on one character. While there are like attributes and stuff, they are affected by your level and your gear. You're not actually like putting points into things. You used to be able to, but then they like got rid of it to like streamline things. Because, like, you know, like, reclassing your points when you were swapping classes was annoying, and so they just, like, stopped. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we need to go down. Whoopee! Whoopee! Also, not all races could be all classes. That was tied to in-universe lore. I see, I see. I don't think I needed to jump down, but I wanted to. And does that self-righteous dog Albert doubt that I've never told him anything less than the truth? Yes, he does. I will point my finger at you very angrily. Turtleback Island? He cannot do that, can he? I swear on my poor Nana's grave, Navigator rest her soul, that I know not of this Phyllismid, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the Quay have had enough trouble these past few suns. What with the sinking of that Lominsan cargo ship off the Salt Strand, I haven't had time to think. I haven't had the time to take a proper piss, let alone take note of every scrag that wanders off in the grip. Your main was a troll resto shaman who I raided with through endgame content for like the first 4 expansions. Then you got tired of pay to win Blizzard. Fair. Understandable. Haldbrota has a suggestion for the kind adventurer who came forbearing Altman's message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you certainly have the time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for the survivors of the wreck. Who knows, you may just run across this Phyllismid everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the Navigator hasn't found him first. Yeah, this game's actually pretty non-predatory as far as MMOs go. Like, the free trial I kept mentioning is, extremely generous. Like, it has no time limit. Like, hang on. There's a freaking copy pasta about the free trial. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward, and also award-winning Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restriction on playtime? Which, yeah, again, as I mentioned in the PowerPoint, this game has, like, the base game of Realm Reborn and then all the, expansions. With the free trial including, A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, in terms of just count by expansion, that is half of the game for free, no time restriction. There are other restrictions mentioned in PowerPoint. Oh yeah, you got here after the PowerPoint. I started this stream with a PowerPoint. Boops was really proud of me, said it was better than some of the stuff that her co-workers have made. You'll have to watch the VOD because none of my notes are on the PowerPoint itself, so even if I shared it, there's like no context for anything. Unless I shared the script too. People have mentioned it before, but put it on YouTube. I mean, this whole VOD is going on YouTube. I guess I could try to, like... I probably should have split the VOD at the thing, huh? Oh well. But yeah, I can, like, put the PowerPoint up as its own video, maybe. But, yeah, that is like half the game for free. There are other restrictions, like as I said when I was like doing the character creator, if you don't have the full game and therefore don't have access to Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail, you cannot make your player character a Hrothgar or a Viera. The biggest thing for me is, if you're on the free trial, there is a money cap for your gil. Like, you see how I have like freaking 33 million gil? If you're on the free trial, your gil cannot go over 300,000, which is, as you can see, not a lot, and you will hit up against it if you stay on the free trial for a long time, especially if you like mess with like crafting and gathering. There's also weird other restrictions, like you cannot send friend requests, but you can accept them. You can't trade with people. You can't sell things on the market board, but you can't, the market board is where like players can sell items that they have. You cannot sell items on the market board, but you can buy them off the market board. Other things like that. But yeah, the thing that chafes most is the gil cap. But yeah, if you ever wanted to try out the game, you absolutely could, and it's free. If you don't have a special umbrella, is there a default umbrella, or do you just get rained on? You just get rained on, unfortunately. I don't even remember where I got this one. I just have it. That's how they truly know that you're new. Just sloshing around in the downpour. I am Philismid. Philismid? I don't know how to say your name, sir. You say the foreman's wondering about me whereabouts? I thought he might be, but you must know, I cannot show my face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong that I caused. It's the opposite in Washington. We're homeless and without an umbrella, yep. No, like, genuinely, if you're on the free trial, you also can't buy houses. Because, yes, you can buy a house or an apartment. But you can't do that if you're on the free trial because you're not allowed to carry enough money to do so. But yeah, the only things that can kind of suck with money with this game, that's why I was talking about the free trial, is there is an online store where you can buy like cosmetics, and it's mostly just cosmetics, like, you know, like outfits for your character or emotes or like mounts or whatever the hell. But you can also buy level and story skips. Those are mostly meant for alt characters. Like, I'm gonna probably buy a level and story skip for Bunny, so that I don't have to go through the entire game for a third time with her. And I can just focus on letting her do the side quests that I can't show off as Frelona. But, yeah, that is definitely where, like, most of the money goes. Because I want to say, like, the level and story skips are, like, $25 a pop. And the level skips are per class, and there's, like, 20-something classes in this game. So, yeah, that is where you can sink a lot of money into. That's how they get you. 2 nights ago, I made the trip to the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay, just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coins to the fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we was halfway twixt the shore and the ship, the swells had risen nigh on 10 yalms, and wasn't long before the waves had a hold of us. Try as we might to steady the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the lamenting galley. Oh yeah, I guess that's something I should note. I actually have no idea if these are actual terms of measurement or if these are made up for Final Fantasy XIV. I think they might be legitimate, like, old terms of measurement. But yeah, they don't use, like inch, feet, yard, mile. They use, ilm for inch, yalm for yard, mom for mile, and I forget if there's one for feet. There might not be one for feet, because I can't remember what it is. But yeah, hey, this. But yeah, that's basically the conversion is. If you see 10 yalms, that means 10 yards. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn about the salt strand. I've made every effort to salvage it, but their sands are crawling with keycurn, and I ain't one with a sword. Now you can see why I cannot return to the dry docks. It's not a real measurement as far as you know. Your SO talked to you about these ones. I see. Yeah, it's like, I think my gut instinct was that they were, made up for 14, but it's also, I'm like, hey man, the possibility could be that they used to be real. Who freaking knows? Anyway, the keycurn are these little guys. I love them. They're very cute. Unfortunately, these ones are hostile, but again, because I am level 100 and these guys are level 13, they will not aggro onto me. And so I can actually collect all the scrap, very easily. Well, except for the ones that spawn because I'm doing things. Hey, put your fucking umbrella away and attack! That is the one downside to using, auto umbrella. Is that, hang on, let me, show my hotbar, and then if I were to bring out my umbrella again, you see how my first hotbar turned from skills to, emotes? You cannot use whatever's on your first hotbar, when you have an umbrella out. Instead, all you can do is like dance and stuff. So it's really annoying. They react according to your level? Yeah, as long as you are within 11 levels of them, like you're no higher than 11 levels higher than them. So like with these level 13 key kerns, it'll be level 24 or lower. If they have this red triangle next to their name, they are aggressive and will attack you on sight. Like my conjurer here is only level 15, so if I get near them, he'll get big mad and attack. I love the fucking chocobo just staring at me as I'm fighting for my life. Anyway. He's so cute, our son. Yep. Just standing there. And then folded sailcloth. But yeah, one thing to check that I need to look into anyway is if on the free trial, if you can accept or initiate trades. Because I don't think you can initiate a trade on the free trial, but you might be allowed to accept them. Because if you can accept the trade, hey, I can go give you some umbrellas. If that incentivizes you to give this game a shot, I can give you umbrellas. I'll buy you all the things, it's fine. That night, I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and it weren't long before the world around me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me till the gates of the seven hells, and I awoke to find myself washed ashore. And here's I've been ever since, waiting for the chance to salvage me master's cargo. Here you go, bud. The missing parts! I don't know how I can repay you. I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop the quay so that I might pay me respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for me handful of coin. Could you tell Alberton that I'll be back at the dry docks by daybreak? Many thanks, adventurer. I'll not forget this kindness. Okay, bye. I don't want to climb the mountain again. I'm a teleport. I'm lazy. I'm gonna give my big fat son a break. Do you guys see those white flashes, or was that just my monitor? Because I don't know what it is, but whenever I stream 14, those white flashes keep happening. But it's not like the entire screen goes white. It's like certain bits do, and I don't know what the hell it is. I'm relieved to hear that Firma's milled and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish of him to believe that I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. You see, there was no storm that day, and the seas here adjacent to the dry docks were as calm as a stumbling child. This leads me to believe that the trouble the ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay was less than natural sort. The sort of which the Sahagin might have been known to conjure. Haven't noticed them, but you've also been struggling on another screen half the time, so you're an unreliable narrator. Alright. I'll take it as long as it's just like my end and you guys don't see it. But if you guys do see it, that's gonna be very upsetting, because I don't even know how to Google search for it, because I tried like looking for it, and like all those like Google results I could find were like not quite what I have. And I'm just like, this sucks. Please. victory, Foreman Albertum, or Albrim, is considering recommending you for an important job involving dry dock security. Felona, while I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to no Deacon Families. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Thanks? I think? I've been struggling to find a thing in your own game, so you can't help you either, and this has been crocheting and stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Gimthota, head of watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all limps and lumens that has endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-state so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin. Just the thought of it sickens me. Yes? Yes? Okay, cool, I'll go this way. I don't know why you pointed. Ah, yes, I had a feeling you'd be the one Albrim sent. Since you first arrived at the Morbray Dry Docks, I've had my men watching you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on all those new to the area. It's simply protocol. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That, and the foreman seems to think somewhat highly of you. Which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. Very well then, I assume Alt-Brim informed you of what your task would entail? The pirates we believe are conspiring to raid the dry docks were last seen making camp near the ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men, posing as a lost adventurer, and see if you cannot somehow learn of their intentions. Kanago, stationed at the rear gate, can provide you with an exact location of the camp. You got it! What is this guy doing? He's just running around. You. Fernluna! I knew it! No sardines for Kanago tonight. Or tonight I shall dine on the finest salmon on the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Altbrim would recommend for the next job, and my money was on you. How often does the flashing thing happen for you? Not too often, and even then, that's only when I, like, notice it. But yeah, every now and then when I, like, move around, it's like there'll be, like, white pixels that show up on my monitor that will, like, follow the shape of an object. Like, for example, it might follow, like, the edge of this thing. But then it's only for, like, a second, and then it disappears. Do not see that it might be an FPS issue. Might be a local refresh thing. Yes. It was also happening when I was streaming the, Hildebrand stuff. Back in, like, May or June or whenever the hell that was. So yeah, if you guys also didn't notice it there, then that might just be this monitor and not you guys' end. Do you know the resolution of the monitor? I do not, because I don't actually normally use that monitor. Like, at this moment, I have 3 monitors up. I have the, my laptop that is doing the streaming. I have the laptop that is what I'm primarily looking at, which is actually playing the game. And then I have another monitor in the back, which is normally how I watch when I'm doing console games, because it sees whatever the capture card sees. Which is why I'm like, do you guys see that? Because the white pixel flashing doesn't actually show up on the laptop that is running the game. It only shows up on this other monitor. But yeah, if you guys don't see it, then that's good. Let me take a goddamn picture. And then I put that in my send to myself Discord. Where the hell is that? And then I wait for it to post, please. Thank you. Just put you on the desktop. Excuse me, I didn't mute that first one. I'm so sorry. Oh god, why are, right, phone pictures are so fucking massive. This is my setup right now. The left laptop is doing the stream, the right laptop is playing the game, and the laptop, or in the monitor in the back, is just seeing whatever the capture card is seeing. And then there's my mic. This is also why I could not do a webcam, because I am facing in the complete wrong direction of where the webcam would go. The webcam would just rest on the mic. That would make you crazy. All right. Anyway. The job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, we will eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone half buried in the cliffs overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say that it's a holy place dedicated to Nemea, the spinner. I'd be surprised the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. This way! You would do the same with a WoW, but sadly you don't have a laptop. Aw. Where the hell are you guys? There you are. Hey boys, what's up? Hey, are you guys planning to attack a ship by any chance? You could play 2 accounts at the same time. I'm giving you the time. I'm giving you till the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your adventuring arts back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I set it up to meet ears with your type roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man can enjoy a mug of rum without them shite breathing outlander running up and asking which way is to the goddamn leave, mate. 7 hells if I know, I'm a bloody pirate, goddammit. Those balls, once we have my boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken piss off of an island so far behind me, ain't no one will remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we've knives to sharpen. Dual boxing, we played with people back in the day that would dual box and level alts that way, just fight themselves. Incredible. Yeah, you can't quite do that here. I want to finish this little pirate arc because I believe we're kind of close to the end, and then I'm going to call it. They would have a low B character follow their main, and then have the low level tag enemies and their high level character kill everything. I see. Yeah, you actually can do that kind of thing here. It's actually how so these are all the classes in the game, and you may notice down here there is a blue mage. That is actually one of the most efficient ways to level up blue mage, is to have a high level friend not be in a party with you. Or maybe be in a party with you, I don't remember if it matters. But basically, you as a blue mage would like whack a high level enemy and then do your best to run away, as your high level friend would then kill the enemy. And because you hit the enemy first, you would get all the EXP, not your friend. Which is why I think you don't want to be in a party. You would also get XP by discovering the map sometimes. So sometimes you just wander all from one end of the map to the other. Such a time sink, and it is not fun. Yeah, no, like, I'm on my way to try to, like, level everything up to 100, except for Blue Mage, which can't actually reach 100. I think its cap is, like, 80 at the moment. And I'm just like, oh boy, this is going to take for fucking ever. Especially because I'm an insane person who is picking a job. Like, now that I'm caught up, I'm picking a job and taking it to 100 before I move on to the next. So, the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. But what does this talk about getting me boy back? Could it be their target was never was the victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit idly by while waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you for your help. Thank you again for your help, Fernlona. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. Yay! Victory in peril! From Thota, captain of the watch at Morbay Dry Box, wishes you aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned, Fernlona. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry dock, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. The ship is a symbol of everything Limsa Lominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Fernlona, are just the woman to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray, begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Erstwist at the front gate or Snago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Speak with one of the guards. I don't remember which one I actually spoke to the first time around. I'll speak with Snago here because she's closer. Arkanago? Sanago? I don't know how you do the C here. Hail, adventurer! Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. Gods know our reports would sit on Jim Thota's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliff near the Empty Heart. I'd take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Someone's trying to spy, huh? Hello, you large crab. Oh yeah, the reason why I keep moving the camera around to walk like this, you don't actually have to move like this, but if you press in your middle mouse button, you can turn on or off auto walk, but if you have auto walk on, you have to turn the camera to move. And I do that so that I don't have to like mess with the D-pad, or not the D-pad, but you know, WASD. Because you've seen my setup. If I try to use WASD, my arm is in my mic. Ah, spotted me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's happening is already happening. Oh, come on, you won't let me jump that? You won't let me jump that? Come on. I want to jump. At least I can jump this way. Hey, Gimthota, things are happening apparently. You might want to move, get into position and all that. So, you found me one of those pirates, do you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for the aid. But what could those knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Captain! Trouble at the shipyard? Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere. Stung me good. Gods below, we are not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Verlona, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will see to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. Defeat the pirates and protect the victory! Oh yeah, I have to actually try. I'm not level 100 in here. Put up a shield. And then we attack. Hey! Okay, never mind. I can see you down. Yo! Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. What are you doing, you great bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy! This will all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why is it that you would do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me, treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Limland's wide great ocean made you take up? What under Limland's wide green ocean made you take up with these so precious shites? You're bloody one to talk. You're the one with no bloody sense, Dad. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. I wondered what Alberton. I wondered why Alberton never spoke of his father. I would have never thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything what went wrong with the world. And I mean to shatter into 100,000 pieces. Gimthota Verlona, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the victory. You're on. I got it. Understood. Get out of here! A pirate don't abandon his treasures! My father, you must stop him! I'm trying, oh god. Leave him to us! Verlona, Sanago, to me! As we agreed, Sprint. Amuja mercenaries? Hey, if you're trying to, like, protect me, you're not doing a very good job. Deleted. Thank you. mind, sir? I'm trying to kill things. God, this is not my best performance. I'm a slacking. There we go. Now we can focus on you. And I can give myself a shield. You have no idea what you're up against. Oh, I think I do. Where, adventurer? Elvis has a crazy glint in his eyes. Yeah, it's called he's dead. I must be getting old, letting some green adventurer get the best of me. Duh. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that, did you? Hey, bud, you good? My thanks, Verlona. I sure do think what may have become of the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Everett and my father have a way of turning my life upside down. Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Gimthota. Aye aye. Over here. How fare you, Verlona? I cannot begin to thank you for the role that you played in the in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa Luminsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Atbrim apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in the time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed and in the water. By the by, the pirates redefeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Rainer's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. How long is this one last quest? Not long at all. It's a return to Limsa. Okay, I can do this and then I will call it. Gimthota wishes to entrust you with an important task. Verlona, in light of your role in recent events, there are few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of, Altsafin, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which is a proven enemy of Limsa Luminsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of the great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Badaron and his convenient, connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Into his hands and no other, do you understand? Understood. Away I go. Hi, everyone. Send me back to the aft castle, please. there, Verlona. I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Old Richard laid out the entire tale for me. Poor side was still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least she kept from the victory from being sunk before she sailed. And for that, I owe you my thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here on Limsa, lass. Folk know that when they need something doing. Eh? You need something doing? What might that be? Whatever language this missive is written in, this is one you are not familiar with. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for you? And Jim thought that I might know a man as could? Well, let's see it then. I reckon I know a Kenny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Batteron. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Verlona. You never let me down, and Navigator hits me. I reckon I can trust you. You thought that was right to want this message deciphered. We've got some trouble brewing. Here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. How about you explain next time? Because my voice is so fucking tired from having to talk through the PowerPoint and voice act nearly everything in this game. Oh god. So yeah, I believe I can just do suspend. I can't do that because I'm in the place where this quest is. There we go. Now we are out of New Game Plus. And I can go about trying to see if there's a way for me to fix the eye. Yeah, the chubby baby. The chubby baby. Hang on. Look at the baby. Look at him. Baby. I only bought this thing because of you. When I was showing off the gold saucer as part of one of the Hildebrand streams, I was showing off how you could buy like minions, and you were just like, is one of those a fat chocobo or like a fat bird? And I was just like, yes it is, and then I bought it on the spot. It's so cute you could eat it. No! No, this is my son! How dare you! Me too, little guy. I also just fall over. But yeah, that will be stream. Oh god, let's see if there's anyone to raid as I go and drink a million drinks to save my throat. I've heard good things about this game. Have you guys ever heard of a game called In Stars in Time? Or is this guy done with it? Oh no, he's just starting. Okay. Good. I'll roll radio that way. It's like a classic style RPG, yeah. Yeah. It's like an RPG of sorts. I don't know anything about it. I've just seen like fan art of it and people seem to like it a lot. But yeah, thank you all so much for indulging me on this stream and this series that we are going to very slowly go through. I will not be doing this entire game in one go. This game is way too massive. I'm going to be doing this by like expansion. Like I'm going to be doing first base Reborn, Reborn, and then I'm going to take a break, play some other games, and then when we come back, I'll be doing like the patch content that happened in between Reborn and Heavensward. and then I'll take a break and do some other games, and then we'll do Heaven's Word, and so on and so forth. So, like, you don't have to worry about me suddenly playing nothing but 14 for, like, a year. You don't have to worry about that. There will be breaks. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Wednesday for more Final Fantasy XIV. Bye-bye!